can I just summarize? I think what you're saying, Angie, is that at our age, we know that we want the good guy, we want the stable guy. But you're still saying that when you meet them, if the swag's not there or the excitement's not there,
I cut them off.
Although we know that they're the good guy, you're going to still cut them off because the swag's not there. I get it.
Do you know what it is? It sounds like,
and it comes down to maturity. But I'm like, can we not have both?
No,
but
Trisha,
you know
it sounds
what?
like,
I don't think.
Right.
She wants, Angela, it sounds like you want man them with a purpose and direction.
Basically.
100%.
Basically.
It's still fun. Guy, if I just say something, that guy, you're not the only one chasing him.
Exactly.
That guy
has
made mistakes. He knows what he's about. So he's looking for a certain type of woman.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying now? So when you meet that guy, and remember, as you're vetting him, he's vetting you. You come rubbish, immediately he's cut you out the team.
Roya, we are back.
Blakey. We're back.
We are back. It has been a while. It's been about a month, isn't it? Because we do ours every 2 weeks, so we missed our last show because of Dirty Sky and
not Dirty Sky.
Dirty Sky.
Yeah.
They're so dirty that they said if I have any more issues, they will let me out of contract. No charges, no fees, no nothing, because they know.
They know they're disgusting.
It's been ridiculous. I'm paying big money and I can't get no internet.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And everyone seems to have that problem with Sky.
Yeah. It's really not the one. So
let me have a look.
We are all right. We go onto Facebook as well. We have been busy, child.
No, extremely busy.
So how you settled into your new home?
Yes. Yeah, settling in. No internet. So this is purely data. This is purely run by data right now. Purely run by data right now.
Right. Well, we've tried to keep it quick. If she drops out, no Bravado crew, then we know why.
Then we know why.
Oh
wow. Wow.
What's happened?
Okay. Nothing. My Moscato didn't just the ring light didn't just fall on the Moscato and spill it everywhere. Nothing like that happened just now. As soon as we started, it's been sitting there for about 15 minutes. Fucking piss me off all the time, man.
Just doing the usual sharing. Nikki and Asia should be joining us today.
Lovely.
And
on some madness.
Hopefully we can get some guys to join. Hopefully Olu's about. Hopefully Olu, holler at us if you're about. Roger, if you're about, holler. Anthony, Jonathan Conway, if you guys are about, holler. We always need male
perspective.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. Broadcast lists before we get into it. So tell me, what's been going on? How have you settling into your new home? And
I'm getting there. I think, just before you moving is long.
Yeah.
Moving is long. It's a big upheaval. I like the fact that I've moved, but I hated every second of the process. Every part of the process I disliked thoroughly. Didn't like it. Don't care. Wasn't able to embrace it. Didn't think, oh, this is fun. This is exciting. That shit was stressful and it was long. Packing up like a big 3-bedroom house with the kids. It was just long, but I'm glad we are moved now. I'm kind of getting there slowly.
Yeah.
Getting there slowly with it. But like last weekend, I gave myself a break. I was like, I ain't touching this house. Whatever happens.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I don't care. But no, I'm just glad to be here.
All right. As is asking, what time do you want us to join? So I'm going to say join and we'll admit you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Admit you shortly. Okay. So, I
Yeah.
don't know where Nikki is.
Hi, Aggie. Aggie's here.
Is Aggie here? My hun, she turned up to the cupcakes and cocktails, and I don't know what, but I just started to bust eye water. I was so happy to see her.
Oh.
She went away because her father had you know, getting older, you need to basically go and check on your folk, innit? So she went to see her father, and she was only gone for 10 days, but it felt like
Forever.
I was just like, oh man,
Oh.
we saw some Aggie. So, just sharing. I think I'm with you now. I can concentrate now.
Yes.
I need to get into the group. And I think that's it. Yeah, here we are. We should be able to see. Emma's going to be joining us shortly. She has got a little errand to run, but she should be with us soon.
Okay.
She should be with us soon. All right. I can't see none of our guests, so I don't know where Nikki is. I don't know where. Ashley said, what time do you want me to join? But I don't know where they are. So, should we just go ahead with the share?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Share screen. Let's start. You're not even supposed to be seeing all the settings, you know, and all these things. So amateur. We are so amateur. It's unbelievable.
Listen.
But we gets it done. Shit.
Yeah, they're in it with us, man. They're in it with us.
Oh, look at our little Bungie.
I know.
Such a cute picture that just captures our energy, boy. I wonder what we were laughing at.
I have no idea. Michelle probably said something funny and rude.
Yeah. Get me out of this hell. Because you and Michelle are always trying to avoid the camera. So.
Always.
We have been deserted. I don't know where I don't know where they are. But anyway, as we move. Right. So we kind of need Asia for this part. Let me just give her a call. I don't wicked. Asia, right on time, my girl.
Yes, Asia.
Come in. I don't watch Love Island. Do you watch Love Island?
No.
You don't watch it either?
No, I think the last one I watched.
I'm here.
I have no idea. I haven't watched it for a long time.
Hey, Asia.
Hello, ladies.
Hello.
How are you?
The girl with the bonnet. I'm good.
Where's Nikki?
I don't know. Let me give her a shout.
Yeah.
All right, let me give her a shout.
I'm commenting. These damn auto things just drives me nuts, you know. And I can never remember how to get them off. Lord of mercy, just get on my nerves.
Nothing hurts worse is when you're trying to cuss on autocorrect and you want to write FUCK and you want to come up with duck.
Duck.
Oh, ducking.
Anytime is anyone ducking anything, you know what I mean?
Like, this is not what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so it's like, stop your nonsense. It's never, ever ducking.
So, Asia, you watch Love Island, right?
I love Love Island. Do not get it twisted. I love Love Island. Love it.
Right. So, I don't watch it.
No.
So, me and Emma, our producer, we had a conversation about this, and she wanted to talk about this because she feels that there is a whole kind of underlying sort of disadvantage, if you like, to Kaz. So she feels like Love Island is kind of unfairly balanced. It's gonna be, if they put a black woman in there, it's gonna be that she's gonna be at the bottom of the totem pole, if that makes sense. So if someone else comes in, from what I get, they all team up, and then someone else might come in and then someone gets dashed for the next person.
Well,
Is that how it works?
It's kind of basically at the end of the whole entire game show for however long run it, I think it runs for like 8 weeks. There is a prize at the end of the day, and the prize is split between a couple. At the end, the couple get to decide whether they want to split the money or one person wants to keep it. That's down to
Right.
But the lead up to that is you've got to find a partner that you match with.
Right.
Now, to me, they've got this girl in here, and Kaz is stunning, and her body is amazing.
Hanging, yeah.
So realistically, any of the women they've had in there, they've been pretty looking women, but for the black women that they have in there, advantage, because if the producers or the creators are bringing in men that are not attracted to a dark-skinned black woman, we're at a disadvantage.
Right.
Don't bring in the man that acquire to that look, we're going to be at the bottom of the totem pole. However, the public like Kaz. She's
Do
not
they?
with anyone really per se that we could say, okay, cool, this might be the one, but people love Kaz. They do. People love her. Apart from when she wears the bonnet, people love her. People do.
Someone said it was like a chef hat or something, and I heard the whole of the place went mad.
Listen, she's got, don't get me wrong. Now, you know how you can match your headscarf with your outfit. She's got a bonnet for every day of the week.
Right.
All I was saying is, lad the bonnet and maybe just have a headscarf or like a turban. You're just, the way the bonnet to me was just too much. The bonnet is just too much. It really is. Just for me anyway.
So why is that too much for you? Because she obviously needs it for her hair care.
No, she does 100%. But then what about a nice fancy scarf? Because don't get me wrong, you're in Love Island to find love. And at the end of the day, we all sleep one way. But maybe the aesthetics still keep a man guessing a little piece. Like, right. Really seeing you how you really go to bed right in the beginning. So like, I'm maybe thinking you could switch it up and maybe a pretty headscarf or a pretty turban. Now you're just gonna rock these colourful bonnets from day one. That's just my opinion.
Right. So basically, you just basically said what Michelle was saying in terms of if the guy is not attracted to a darker skinned black woman, she's not going to get chosen.
100%.
Which is kind of unfair. And what is going on with this thing today?
It's highly unfair, and I really, really wish like we could have our own Love Island and it rerun by Judy Love. Should be wicked. Let's get people on there, because we all need to find love out here. Let's not get it twisted.
Yeah.
It's not for us. It's not for people that...
It's not for us. I know that much.
Because the men that
always
are in
a black
there,
girl. There's always a black girl every single year that is put in there for tokenism, blatantly. And you put a bunch of men, even the black man, that don't like black girls. Or you put
100%.
black females in there that only like white men, but white men that don't like black women. Stop doing that. So the black girl is always left there on the shelf.
100%. And the black
continues to feed the narrative, though.
Skin.
Yeah, continues to feed the narrative that black women should be left on the shelf.
100%. And I don't get it.
I get what it can do for you, but I just think as a black woman, you're not going to keep pigeonholing me all the time. I'm not going to be that token black. I like, some people have been able to buy their parents a house from it, black women, whatever.
100%.
Some black women have found love on there, but for the most part, it's more driven towards the kind of Essex or Manchester, Liverpool kind of.
But it only seems to be Love Island of the UK. Love Island Africa. I think they did South Africa. Love Island in the USA. You've got the differences that like what you look like. You've got a man in there that like a woman that looks like me, that likes might be darker, that likes someone who might be lighter. But the UK one, it's black women, the show is not for us. We've got just going on there. Unless they're going to change the male perspective of who they've got. So you could come in there, all right, Bob, who is it that you like? Oh, I like a dark-skinned chocolate woman. We'll put something in there. Billy, what do you like? I like blonde and blue eyes. Cool. They're not saying they like a black woman that looks like Kaz. And She shouldn't have gone on there, but for what she'll get out of it might be beneficial. But the men in there are not liking the women that look like her.
But don't you think most people go on there? I don't think really most people go on there for love. I mean, you can make...
They want the sponsorship.
Yeah, millionaire from being on there.
A whole bunch of them have had sponsorships come out of all. I think Molly is the highest, from what I read. She's the highest paying person that's come out of Love Island to have so much different stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So when you say the public love Kaz, what public are we talking about?
Is it Black Twitter? Or
100%. I think Black Twitter, like, and it's a good thing because we do support her, but inside they're not supporting her. Like the guys that are in there, I think there's been a new gentleman that's come in there, dark-skinned chocolate, 6-foot man, very handsome, but I think because he knows she's a lot like the public like her, he's gone for her. Like, this man's genuine, and it seems like a lot of people kind of gravitate towards her because they know the public like her. So if I stick with her, then I'll be all right.
Right.
So I really genuinely want her to find someone that actually wants her for her and not
fancies her.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the reason I put up both pictures. There's her with the bonnet and there's her all done up. Right. And to be fair, I kind of respect that she's been true to, if that's her bedroom attire, that's her bed. I respect that she's been true to that. Part of the reason we wanted to talk about that today is, you know, the struggles that we go through with our hair and reasons, you know, like, who said it? Was it you, Natalie, that said a white woman could just put their hair up in a bun and go to bed, but women might not necessarily be able to do that. So the question kind of leads on to, which I think I've left out of the slideshow, but, it might have been actually, hang on the actual, the question is, at what part of the relationship should you reveal the bonnet?
I will tell an honest story.
Yeah.
Go on.
So I was with my boyfriend. We probably went out, probably 3-4 dates in, and we were kind of like, had not been intimate, nothing like that. And then he came round to mine for dinner, and I thought, you know what, I'm gonna look nice. And I did, I looked nice, I had a cute outfit on, and then we were just relaxing after dinner. And I remember having a fresh haircut and a fresh relax. And we're laying down and we're just chilling on my bed. Not really going on. I could feel like I'm laying on my pillow and I don't have on my headscarf.
Yeah.
I just turned to him and said, listen, I'm gonna be very real with you.
Yeah.
I've got a fresh relaxer.
Oh, Nikki's here.
And if this relationship works, this is what I'm gonna look like. And he absolutely loved it.
Oh.
And that was me. And I kind of brought that in early. But it was like, this is me, innit? I can't try and front. So to try and keep this hair smooth and silky, I'm going to need to put my headscarf on, mate. And I had to. And I did.
And he was fine with that.
He was
absolutely
fine with it.
Well, go on, you all right?
I'm all right. You all right?
Yeah, we're discussing Love Island. Do you watch it?
Nah, man.
You don't watch it? I haven't watched it either. But
I watched it last year, but I thought if I get onto it now, I've got work and stuff to do. Yeah, it's gonna suck me in. So no.
Right, fair enough.
But I know the conversation you're talking about with the black girl with the pink head, the bonnet.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Basically the question is, at what stage of the relationship do you think, because what Michelle was saying to me, because I don't watch it, but the reason she wanted to bring it up was to talk about our hairwear line that we've just released with the Cultural Elegance. And also, like, there's a question like, at what stage should the bonnet be introduced into the relationship? Because some of the public feel, from what I understand, that if she wants to get picked, then maybe put the bonnet under the pillow.
But I'm like, will I get picked? Because if I don't wear the bonnet, what my hair will look like, for them little few hours that we're sleeping and I've got the bonnet on, you better deal with it. Because when I don't have the bonnet on and I does wake up, it's not cute.
The thing is, she's got the bonnet on. She's got braids underneath that. She's got cane-rounds underneath the bonnet.
Okay.
But then people might say if she whips off the wig, whips off the everything and is just there with the braids, then people would be rinsing her out as well. Like, how are you just going to stay there with your wig braids and just have them out? I think people would run her and all.
Yeah, but I just think, like, I'm sorry, we're black. We have to do those things. And any guy that is with me is more than likely going to be black. Yeah. So you got sisters, you got mums, you got brethren. You know what this is. Don't come to me like an idiot, because you know exactly what it is. And that gets introduced from the first time you stay at my house. Yeah. If you're staying at my house, you're going to see my headscarf. If I'm staying at your house, you're going to see my headscarf.
From the first night. From the first night.
Well, maybe not the very, very first night, you know. I'm not going to hide it that I have to wear a headscarf. And luckily, my husband got lots. So we wear matching headscarf, yes?
But realistically as well, though, if a man's going to love you regardless of your headscarf, he ain't making love to your headscarf. Do you know what I mean? But I think it's
they are constantly saying they don't like it. The last show we had on, we're hoping Olu stops by, but the last show we had on, remember when you came on with your
I had the head tie on and he told me about bonnet. And I had the proper head tie.
It just looks ridiculous. So they don't like it.
Well, I don't know. I just think like, no, sorry.
I guess that kind of brings me on to my next point, because as I revealed at Cupcakes and Cocktails, the reason we have, like, I'm going to literally try and just keep my hair under a head wrap for a year, simply because perimenopausal symptoms, hair getting patches in it, not as long and as thick as it used to be, and it just needs a break. It doesn't want, I'm not going to put wigs on, well, I can't, I'm allergic to them anyway. Allergic to Expressions hair, allergic to a lot of stuff. So it's literally just my own natural hair in its current state, and it needs to have a break. And in order for me to jazz up the head wraps, this is why we've come out with a new hair loss glamour line, if you like. So there's everyone's stories under their head tie or under their bonnet or under their turban. It can vary for many people. Do you understand what I mean? And I think with our hair, it does need a certain type of care. And I feel like this is something that we touch on No Bravado all the time. No matter what topic we go on to, it kind of comes back to how we look and the beauty standards and expectations of us having the shake and go hair. Some black women have it, some black women don't. But the black women that don't have it, what are we supposed to do? Live under a rock? Do you know what I mean? I mean, you're often taught that your hair is your beauty. And then you've got the whole good hair, bad hair thing. So I've got coarse hair. So in my family, that would have been considered bad hair.
Right.
And if your hair is your beauty and your hair is bad, what does that make you?
You do, yeah.
You're taught your hair is your beauty, when in fact your heart is not your hair. So the whole point of this, I'm like, all right, I want to give my hair a rest for a year, put nothing on it, and just leave it be in its natural habitat. But I want to wear my head wraps and my headgear to funk it up. And sitting here giving a whole long explanation on that, I think it's just so unreasonable. I feel like if a girl wants to wear a flipping pink bonnet, then wear your pink bonnet. What's the problem? But we just have such a different standard to everybody else. And like I say, your hair is not your beauty, your heart is. And everyone's hair story or turban story or hair scarf story is completely different. And I've said it on another show, like watching Madam C.J. Walker's story, and that was depicted in 1950 something or the other. And even then it just seems like it's always has been an issue with
intention.
But it's always against us. Do you know what I'm saying? When we go and put like my girl with a wig plaits, yeah, people are saying, oh, but they're gonna run her, they're gonna run her. But when Kim Kardashian had the two, what Asia's got in her hair now, had the two braids, oh, they were Kim braids or whatever they were. No, they weren't. They were bedtime plaits. I used to cry to have to go to school with that. Do you understand? Do you know what I mean? So how come we do it, it's not right, or it should be this, it should be that, but another race does it, and then it's all okay. It's brilliant. It's okay. Imagine something like that when actually it's our heritage, it's our foundation.
And it is really about embracing that. I mean, I know when my hair, because my hair is thick and healthy all the way down half of my head. I've got my hair, I cut it, and I was like, right, I'm gonna cut it. And I've not relaxed my hair because I gave up that kind of escapade a good 10 years ago. So my hair's always been natural. I've never really a wig person because I don't like the idea of drag off hair. I don't like
drag off hair.
Drag off hair.
Just whip it off.
I don't like the idea of it. So I've never really been a wigs person, but known to wear the occasional emergency, you might wear one. I like braids. I like Ghana braids. I like crochet braids, but it is all tension as well. And I think I'm just at that stage where I just need to leave it be. So I definitely am having an experiment, if you like, on how many looks and how I can incorporate my style with no hair, because it's always seems to be a big part of our beauty standards. We are heavily ridiculed for our hair and the care of our hair and how we look and the maintenance around it. But I just want to see how long I can go. A year with no hair, maybe, just different looks. Because I don't want to be defined by my hair anymore, because guess what? When it drops out or your confidence is knocked, you're sitting around and you're feeling less than because you've got like issues with your hair when life really has to just go on. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's where we were at with Kaz. So let's greet some of our people anyway and see what they're saying. We've said hello to Agnes. Charlene's watching. Hey, baby girl. Hey, Angie. Hey, Evie.
Hey, girl.
I've seen Evie on here. Sabina Joseph said, Love Island is not a show for Black women. Every year, the Black woman always comes at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to finding love on the show. And not just on the show. To me, that's just a reinforcement of where they think we should be placed and where we should be kept. And programming on the TV, like it or not, it's going to subconsciously sit.
And I think that shows like this is where they try and create is another form or another area where they create the beauty standard.
Yes.
So because they all look the same, and if you don't look like that, there's something wrong with you. If your skin's a bit too dark, it's not going to work. It's not a show for Black people. It's not a show for Black people. They do the Black people dirty in there all the time.
100%. They do have, I think, like there is a standard. I know of one person that applied for Love Island and she was told that she had to go and get her nose fixed and come back.
What?
She never applied back for it again.
Black.
She's mixed, but if you look at her, her skin's darker for a mixed race lady. She's not very fair, she's mixed, but she's a very darker skinned mixed lady. But with the hair, it's quite straight.
They just piss me off.
You're beautiful, but you know, but there are some things that you need to change. And that is why when everyone goes in there, everybody looks perfect because they've had stuff done.
To go get tweaked.
Like a little Love Island revamp. So teeth whitening and all of this business. Everybody looks, everyone that goes in there don't look like no one walking on the high street. No one.
It's not for us. It's not for us. It's not for us.
But Angie, if you want to jump on, let us know. But Angie's saying, yes, but the Black girl chooses to go on there.
And that's what I'm saying.
Exactly my point.
It's not for us, but
It is for her.
Can she
I'm
get
saying
out of
us
it?
because we got certain standards. For her, she's cool. She's on there. All the black and the black guys as well, because the black guys that go on there don't even pick the black girls.
Oh,
No.
don't even get me started.
They don't
on
even
that
look
one
at
as
the
well.
black girls.
They don't.
You understand? So that's what these black girls, when they're going on Love Island, like they're not going to send in a black guy that's attracted to black women, and they're not going to send white guys that are attracted to black women. So where are you going to be?
And that's exactly what I said in the beginning. The men they're putting in there, not the men that want.
They don't like black women. Exactly.
Yeah,
The black ones
they're
or the white
always someone's
ones.
friend. They're always someone's friend.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Kaz has
Giving
been
advice.
by a black. Kaz was picked twice, I think, by a black guy, and it was a friendship couple. He wasn't attracted to her
Because he didn't want to get kicked out, innit?
but he was like, I know she wants to find love, so he picked her. And then she was like, well, I'm gonna pick him because I know he wants to find love. And it was a friendship thing. But it was these two black people. But then when they're together, he wants to sit and hug her and call her sis and whatnot. But you ain't picking her for your love interest, though, are you? And that was what was annoying me.
Right. Right.
And it's like, if that's his preference at this point. But where I don't like Love Island is if that's a man's preference, that's a man's preference. Like, I can't even be bothered with that anymore. But what you're not gonna do is Love Island is you're not gonna put bare black men in there that only love white girl and don't love black girl, and then put black girls in there.
And that's what they're doing. That's exactly how it looks, right?
Yeah.
I haven't even watched this season because after the last one, I thought, nah, man, no, I can't do this to myself anymore.
Yeah.
They brought in another man who, dark-skinned chocolate man, he plays American football. He has said openly, I fancy Kaz, I'm attracted to Kaz. But once again, I don't know whether he is being just going for the nation's favourite, or if he genuinely does like her. And he's a dark-skinned, tall, he's a handsome man.
Mm. Well, hopefully Kaz will at least get peace, if anything else.
Look at his Instagram, see what his exes are like.
Hey, Angie, it's a real girl talk today, boy.
It's a real girl talk today.
Please get peace, if anything else.
Look at his Instagram,
you're echoing in the background. Angie, turn down your devices, please, babe. Hi, can you hear us? You got to unmute yourself.
My daughter just said to me that there's a couple from last year, dark-skinned black couple, and they're still together. Is that true?
No, they broke up.
They broke up.
You're muted, Angie.
Michael and Patricia, they've broken up now.
Oh,
they broke
what a
up.
shame.
They were gorgeous.
Okay, fair enough.
She was her skin, amazing. She's
I think I did watch it last year.
Stunning. Yeah, they're not together anymore.
The second one, okay.
They only broke up recently, but yeah, they were together. They went right the way through to the end.
Okay.
Wow. In the beginning, don't get it twisted. He picked all the white women. Do not get it twisted.
Okay.
But then she came from the Casa Remor, so the other they met there, and he brought her back.
Right.
So the woman that he was with before was a white woman, got kicked off.
Dasher.
With her.
Right.
That's kind of how it worked. And that's actually what's happening now tonight as we speak. They've now got the other villa attached. So the boys have left to another villa where there's a whole bunch of girls. And a new of guys have come in. Tonight's show
is a mix-up, boy.
It's a holy mix-up. Holy mix-up. One of them is an actual couple. Like he said, will you be my girlfriend? There's only one.
Already?
Oh, it's been 4 weeks, isn't it? Technically, 4 weeks on the outside is nothing.
It's true. 4 weeks in a house like that, that's like 6 months. 6 months of dating on the road, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not reality. That's why I couldn't do it.
Because you're in a little bubble. Look at the girl that was in the one from EastEnders' daughter.
Yeah, Danny.
Yeah, she was all loved up and everything, Next thing you know, she broke up. Next thing you know, she had baby for next man. Next thing you know, everyone broke up. She's now a single mom. Ridiculous.
It's very true.
Ridiculous.
Okay, I saw a comment that is flipped by so quickly. Let me see if I can find it. Doran Clark was basically saying, he don't mind the headscarf, but you want to see the hair some days. It's not a big thing, but not every night. Some nights we want to see the hair.
We're past the
Fair enough.
headscarf
If you're
then.
having a nice steamy night, we can make, but
Oh,
not
yeah.
every day I'm going to go to bed. Unless you're going to sit up, you're going to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and you're going to press my hair, or you're going to do my hair for me, or you're going to do my hair.
Yeah.
Because if you're not going to do my hair, I don't want to hear anything about the headscarf. If we're going to have a nice night, whatever, of course I'll leave it out. Or sometimes I might, but not every day I'm going to leave it off either, because it's a lot of work.
Welcome, Angie.
Hi everyone, you okay?
Hi. So you watch Love Island, don't you?
Every day.
Oh,
Every day.
Don't miss it.
What's your take on Kaz? And
My dad got me into it, funny enough. Don't ask. My dad is a partner. 3 years ago. I wasn't even living in this country, but 3 years ago, so I got into it. So I do watch it every day. It's like for me, it's like my downtime trash TV.
Yeah.
With life being so busy, my job, obviously summer holidays, kids. It's like my downtime TV where I just don't think, I just watch.
Right.
And I'm like a bit amused, you understand? In regards to Kaz, look, so me personally, I feel like, including the white people, I feel like people go in there for their own financial interests, which for me is all good. Do you know what I mean? But now the days have gone where us little raised kind of like to go to school, go to college, try and go to uni, go and get a 9-to-5 professional job. They don't live in those kind of days now. The youngsters now, they live in days where they can make money being on TV, just being themselves. You understand? Social influences and what have you. So for me, I really feel like the dynamics of the show has changed. They more or less go. I mean, people are pairing up with people. If you watch it, my son on the phone. Yeah, people are actually pairing up on the show just for the sake of staying in the show.
Yeah.
When you go on that show, you must know, yeah, that you're gonna be like the more or less like, as they say, the black sheep, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, the odd
The
guy
token.
the token, yeah. There might be the odd white person that likes you, white guy that likes you. But 9 out of 10, I don't know how they do it, because it might really knock your confidence from time to time. Maybe being the last person to be picked and you're doing all this stuff.
Is that your son, Ange?
Oh my God.
to see the...
Just they're loving you up.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, I'm coming. Yes. You can't hear that. Yeah, so I do feel for her, but at the same time, lady, she did choose to go there, yeah? Now, if I was her, I'll just go in there, do my thing, obviously just come out there with something. Like you mentioned, I think, Asa, is it Asa, your name?
Asia.
Asia, okay, nice name. So Asia, you remember the black couple, the Ugandan girl and the black...
Yeah, Priscilla, actually, Sammy Joe corrected me, Priscilla.
Yeah, Priscilla. So I think now I just saw on TV the other day, she's doing one of those big, massive cosmetic brands, hair adverts.
Yeah, Schwartz. I think
Wait,
it was that.
Yeah.
Was that from last year's one? The skinny black girl, Priscilla.
Yes, Priscilla.
Yes. But I've heard from someone who knows them pretty well. They broke up a long time ago. They broke up a long time ago. But they're more financially attractive being together than being separated. But obviously, probably gets to a point where they can't manage to be together anymore. You understand? But they'll milk the financial advantages that come with it till they can. You know. So I'm thinking that maybe we got the wrong end of the stick with Kaz. She's not really maybe not being that. I looked at her profile. I won't lie. Her sister's a manager for her social media, and they do a very good job on her Instagram page.
But then, so she's not looking for love. You think she'll look money?
Everybody, not even her. Everybody. I will do it. Look, girls, I was 22, 22 years old, in shape, look at the part, university, 9-to-5 job. Honestly, girls, me know myself, I'll be on that show. Yeah, I'll be on that show. Trying to do what I can do.
I don't think I could.
No, but obviously I'll have a plan where I don't know, it might be my interest to have my own, I don't know, cosmetics company, clothing brand, anything. But I might use that as a platform to get to where I want to get to.
I could not do a show like that. You couldn't. And the simple reason for me, I don't think my mental state could take it. But the game shows that they play on there,
you know what they do to people. Well, you've all got.
Right,
suck
okay,
someone's
so-
toe. Sucking
No.
someone's
All
toe.
right.
No.
Let me reel it in. So that was a dare that someone did, but the actual games that they did, so they had to make a Sunday roast or something like
With the food in their mouth.
No.
via
That's dirty.
transferring. Someone ate, you transferred it to their mouth, and they put it on the plate.
I'm vomiting.
Or you had,
Post-COVID.
they've all been tested.
What's
This is the
Natalie
season.
post-COVID?
So they've all been tested.
Pre-COVID, post-COVID, it don't sound like nothing I'm interested in.
Nasty.
And then they had to make like cocktails as well. Again, making cocktails via the mat.
And they're spitting in each other's mouth.
Not
You're mad.
touch me
You're
doing
mad.
none of that.
Ladies, we're older and mature now, yeah? At that
Yeah,
age,
22.
Sorry.
I won't be
I
doing
don't
that.
know.
My 26-year-old daughter ain't doing that shit. I'm sorry.
No.
Let's not try and put it down to age, because
I
my
know,
you know what it is?
is not doing that.
But you know what it is as well? Even the games, yeah? Black people do drinking games and stuff, but we don't do that. We're
But
scorned
I know,
people.
we're different.
Yeah,
We're not
so
sharing
we're
each
not,
other's
we're not
saliva.
transferring things by mouth. Yeah, it's not for black people.
It isn't.
Okay,
It
we play
isn't.
bare games. We'll play truth or dare. We'll do bare things, but what we're not finna do, we're very scornful people. We are
Isn't
not.
it? We don't even like share the same
transferring.
glass, share the same glass.
You know when someone gives you a
You know
glass,
when
you know you turn it in it. So you see where they drink from and you
Sit
turn
on
it.
the
We
other
all do
side.
it.
Don't mess about.
That's
No,
all that iron napper.
We're too scornful for that.
No. I couldn't be. And even last night, one of them, they had to do they did like a truth or dare, and
Yeah.
like, oh, kiss the top 3 women. I'm like, you
Like, yeah.
come kiss
At the
me.
back.
What if you're woman
get a
number
kiss
3?
from her?
No, star.
And then it was, what was the other one? Sucks and toes.
Yeah.
3-way
No.
kiss.
No.
But
So
girls,
one female and another female kissed a male all at the same time. This is pornography, mate.
How'd you do that?
So it was so a woman, so you, her, and him.
All kissing.
All
Sharing
kissing.
salivas again.
All kissing. All
Yeah.
listen.
Starting to get a little weird.
This is what I'm
weird.
saying. This is soft porn. This is
But my thing is that we have to. For me, I'm going back now. Obviously, I'm getting a bit political now. For me, it all goes back to myself. I can't hear. It all goes back to me, girls. Is that this is like party games that white people do? Yeah, it's not really. We can't really do all of it. Yeah, it's a bit much for us. But bottom line, this is for me. I'm going back to politics now. This is their country. This is what they do.
Yeah.
This is what they do. We have to keep remembering that it's not us. And if they did a Love Island Africa or Love Island blah blah blah, those games would be different kind of games.
it wouldn't be them kind of game.
Love Island Caribbean,
No.
different games. Do you understand? And it's funny, ladies. I've got a close friend who just got the rights to do Love Island Caribbean. She's got the rights.
Shut
She's got
up.
Then
it.
I'll
Now looking
join
for the
that.
finance. We're looking for the
Well,
finance.
actually, I won't. I'm not single, so I can't.
Where in the Caribbean?
She's gonna. I think she's starting off, but she got to raise the finance. But it's gonna start off in. I can connect you to her. It's serious. It's serious. She's got the rights. I'll be honest with you. She's got the rights for Love Island Caribbean, and she's got the rights for the Great British Bake Off Caribbean. The Bake.
Wow.
But they want her to do the production. The first production signed. I'm not even talking like
But if
working
it's
progress.
okay, if it's on the Caribbean lick and your friend's black, yeah, I'm assuming.
Yeah, she's black. Trinidad,
Right.
Trinity.
But
Yeah.
is she still gonna have to go down that same dirty line as the other Love Islands? Because if there is, then there's no point doing it.
No, she's gonna be. She's actually the owner.
Part
She's
of
got the-
production.
So now she's sourcing the production. But what they've said
Right.
to her, ITV, what have you, and obviously she
Yeah.
has to produce it, the first pilot show herself.
Right.
So
Right.
yeah, so we're gonna
Okay.
go
But I'm
find-
saying, will it still have to be? So we just said like, that's white people games and whatever. But will she still have to do them type of things in the Caribbean one? Do you see what I mean? Do you see my
But
point?
take that. I'm sure it's gonna be a bit saucy. Do you understand? But I don't know how far it will go. I don't know the internets of that yet. But I mean, I saw
Well
that.
done to her. Good luck to her,
Yeah.
man. I hope it
But
goes
yeah,
well.
I'm glad she got it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
it-
glad she got it, and I
but
hope she
we-
goes somewhere and gets
we need-
some proper
we need to
hardcore yeah.
We need finance. We need the finance. Maybe I could share something with you guys later because we're trying to raise the finance for it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that will be a show to show people how Black people actually
Do it
act
right.
and how we behave.
Some
So,
sort of fairness in terms of
Yeah.
being chosen, because I'm sick and tired of the narrative that we
Yes.
are nothing.
and not enough.
And then they keep setting us up in situations where it continues to feed that narrative. And we, like you said, Angie, we go on there.
Yeah.
And it could be for financial gain and exposure and so on and so forth. Like you said, Black Twitter run the world, I think, anyway. So if Black Twitter are behind Kaz, wicked, lovely.
Yeah.
But I still don't like the narratives that it feeds into. Not that our children should be watching it, but it's the cycles, it's the energy that it continues to perpetuate, that we are nothing, and we just need to change the narrative.
Yeah.
And
Totally.
stop talking about it. Right, so I'm going to share my screen. Let's see what the next topic is, because you know I've got foggy brain in it, so I can't even bloody remember. All right, and I've done it on a white thing. Okay, so this leads us on to the Cultural Elegance collection, basically, and I've already spoken about the head wraps and so on and so forth. So some of the different looks that we are going to be that we launched at Cupcakes and Cocktails, ladies, are different headpieces, so that we can wear our turbans, our head wraps, whatever it is, and jazz them up a bit. So this lady here, on the end, her name is Mary, and basically she is a designer in our stockists, and they are based on Fonthill Road, 113 to 115 Fonthill Road, and they're called the Designer Collective or Fashion Capital. And I was speaking to her about some of the symptoms I was experiencing, and I obviously designed this one for my collection, and Mary makes headbands and all kinds of like different bits and pieces that she makes, like masks, and she's really, really talented. So what we did is we came up with a collection that uses upcycled pieces of Diva Choices jewelry. So jewelry that I wouldn't necessarily sell to my clients because there might be a diamante missing, or it might be broken in a part. What we've done is we've just upcycled the jewelry so that it doesn't go to waste, because one of Mary's ethics is looking out for the planet. And my ethic is to be able to give confidence to women, especially our women, based on some of the things that we were just speaking about. Wherever we can boost or get a boost, I'm just going to be there to try and do it as much as I possibly can. And like I said, losing parts of my hair and having to grow through it, deprogram your hair's your beauty, deprogram it all and just level up and still be confident irregardless of what life throws at you, is what my brand ethos is. So we've come together to create different Alice bands and my headpieces. So this one is from the Cultural Elegance collection, and these ones are from the Aniseed and Diva Choice collaboration. So yeah, check us out, www.divachoice.co.uk, and we are based at 113 to 115 Fonthill Road. I just don't think we should be defined by our hair anymore.
Nope.
Enough is enough. If we want to wear a bonnet, we want to wear a bonnet. If we want to wear a headscarf to bed, we shouldn't have to keep explaining why. I just feel like it's too much.
Yeah.
So hats off to Kaz and her bonnet on Love Island.
Exactly. It's only hair. Remember nearly 2 years, I had locks, and the reaction that I got from people when I cut off my hair was like I chopped off an arm. Do you know what I mean? Right. It's only hair. It's only hair. And it, like you said, Trisha, the whole perimenopause thing, it wasn't how I wanted it to be. So you know what? It had to go. Simple. And it's gone. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's only hair. And I don't, you can't look at me and think, oh, I've got short hair. Oh, so she must be X, Y, and Z. How are you trying to base something on a feature of me? Come on now.
I will honestly say though, I have been in the past one of those females where I feel my beauty is in my hair. 100%.
Do you feel that?
100%. I hold my hands up, and that was why I always wore. I mean, I used to have 18-inch weave down my back. It was it was either 14, 16, 18-inch weave down my back.
So you're saying that, so you mean in
Regular.
length, not in how.
I just felt the longer the
Because
hair,
I think
the
my hair's
more of my
fantastic
beauty.
and it's only 2 inches long.
Right.
Are you talking
But
about
to
length is the
you-
beauty?
But to me, the length was in.
That's what I'm asking you. To you,
length.
it was the length, yeah?
It was the length for me.
Right, right.
And then
Length was the beauty.
For me. And then at one point, I don't know, I think I just wanted a change. And I was like, went to the hairdresser, I was going for a relaxer. And I said to her, I want to chop it. And she was like, all right, well, how short do you want to go? I was like, I want to go short. And she's like, how short we talking? I was like, we're going to need the clippers. And I did. I went all shaved round here, all back shed, and it was all just heavy on one side. Came out of the hairdressers. First, the back of my neck was freezing. But I was like, oh my God. And I remember going out actually for Nikki's birthday the next day. But I hadn't told anyone that I'd cut my hair because I wore a headscarf that day during the day. Then went out that night and had this short hair. And everyone's like, oh my God, it's stunning. It's this. And I was like, okay, no, maybe I can do this.
Yeah.
Rock short hair.
Yeah.
But I was one of those people who would thought the more of the beauty.
Even before locks, even before I had locks, and I had locks for 15, 16 years. Before that, I used to relax it and I used to have the short little pixie cuts and all of that. Long hair, it just never worked for me. It just didn't work for me. But then saying that, my daughter's dad, my ex, when I used to cut my hair, he hated it. He was one of those black guys that the longer the hair, the more beautiful you were. That was his thing. He didn't even want color. As far as he's concerned, he would say to me, I want you to just have normal, natural hair. But that's not my natural hair because I'm relaxing it. Do you know what I'm saying? So even explaining to a geezer that my natural hair isn't this because it was relaxed at the time. So, it was just we used to get into arguments about when I used to go hairdressers and cut my hair. So this whole story about, do you get permission from your man to cut your hair? No, I don't. No. I tell him I'm going hairdressers and be ready when I come back. Simple as that. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so you said that you said that you believed that your hair was your beauty. I think Nikki's the exception, but that's why she's the general, isn't it? Because Nikki is just the exception. Because I know for me, I grew up in a family with mixed race cousins, and I was more or less the only black one that was of our age group. And I was very much compared to them in terms of hair and looks and skin color and so on and so forth. And like I said earlier, if you're taught that your hair is your beauty, but you're consistently told that your hair is bad hair and it's tough and it's difficult to manage and it's such a pain in the ass, that's just narratives being fed in that you are ugly, basically.
Yeah. In a roundabout way. Yeah.
Exactly. I never had
that.
That
Making me
up.
some of that Moscato, boy.
I never had that growing up, but I always sometimes wish that my hair was a bit softer or it was a bit this.
Because of the narrative.
Fantastic braids in my hair. Like my mum was a braider. She was all right, but I'd always get my hair braided by a lady called Sylvia. And she used to get creative with the styles in my hair, and I would have the most amount of confidence with it. But I kind of always had to have it braided because sometimes it just wasn't as manageable if my mum had to sit and do it every day before going to school. It was consuming. But I was never made to feel as an individual that my hair wasn't beautiful. I think it was as getting older, what I would see on TV, what I'd see in magazines, what I'd see on the internet, the hair. So the longer the hair, the more with the beauty. I will hold my hands up and say I was one of those people.
Me too.
I would even say that. And now I've changed that narrative.
That's why I had to rock the short hair, because I've got the opposite to Trisha's. Yeah, my hair is very thin, fine. I've got this fine, wispy hair. So when I relaxed it, it just literally was nothing. Yeah, it was nothing. My hair used to, if it grew past my ears, I was lucky. I've had long hair before, but it wasn't nice. It wasn't thick. It wasn't lush, you know. So I always had to make the short hair kind of work for me. Do you know what I'm saying? Because nothing else worked for me. But then the opposite, my sister now has that, like you said, Trish, that thick, nice love. My sister used to relax her hair and she'd have the thick bob and she'd be flicking. I couldn't flick. My flick didn't work. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I've always had to make the short hair work for me. Long hair just didn't actually work at all.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think, you know, like I've mentioned this before. Asia, your camera's gone, or have you disappeared on purpose?
Sorry, just trying to find my charger, ladies.
Oh, okay.
Is Ange there?
I put Angie back in the weight room. Someone's knocking, but I don't know. It might be Ange. Oh, she's back yet. Yeah, she's back now.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, I spoke about this before, the doll test. I don't know if you don't remember that on BET, where they sit some kids down and they ask them to pick up, pick the dolly that they want to play with, and they put a white dolly and a black dolly.
Yeah.
And they all go for the white dolly. And when asked what dolly looks like them the most, they all hesitate. Which one's pretty? The white dolly. Which one's ugly? The black dolly. Which one looks more like you? And they all hesitated.
They didn't know what to do.
Didn't know what to do. So it's got to be a better job that we can do from grassroots of teaching our kids that your hair is not your beauty, your heart is.
Yeah.
Got to be.
And I think now we can. We're in a much better position than when we were younger. Even when, like, I mean, my daughters are 26 now. Even then, we were able to get, you know, them black dollies. We were able to get, do you remember Girls' World, the head and the bust that we used to have? You could get black ones of those.
Took me back.
Girls' World, remember that?
Yeah.
So my girls always had black dollies. They always had, you know, that influence around them of the Caribbean, of Africa, of, you know, you're black, you're beautiful, you're this, you're that. But then saying that, when they got to about 16, might be about 16, I think it was about 16, and they said they wanted to relax their hair. And I was just like, oh my God, what am I going to do now? Like,
that's the age I was. That's the age
I
I
was.
was.
But you know what? I took them to the hairdressers. I didn't do it at home with a home kit. I took them to the hairdressers. I done it properly. I paid the money, got it done, got it, you know, they had it like treatment and all that business. But within a year, and by the time they had their 18th birthday party, after that, they said they wanted to grow their hair out. They didn't want to relax it anymore. But I think you need to go through that process to know that you don't want to do it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? So
Right.
I just think that there's a lot more out there now. There's a lot more. I mean, we've got my girl that does that Coco magazine, Coco Girl magazine. We've got so much things that are out there for our little black girls to know that actually you are beautiful and you will be good. You're okay.
Yeah. It's definitely something that I feel is important. I think there's way too much emphasis on hair. I feel like there's way too on the black woman's hair, way too much pressure, way too much comparing us, and it is time for us, like it is in all things. You know, because like I said, I'm doing this line with Mary. Mary's a white woman. Mary's suffering hair loss as well. So it's not just a black woman's thing. It's knocked her confidence because she's suffering hair loss as well. Hence the reason she's coming up with some of these things. But I'm like, why is it that our hair is so tied up in our self-worth? And I'm not knocking it because I'm going through it myself. Like I just said, there's patches at the back of my head. My top of my hair is thick and long and just afro and beautiful. I need the back to catch up because it fell out in March for no real apparent reason other than menopausal symptoms or my body changing and getting ready for that. And, you know, you can't live under a rock because of it. You you still have to continue. But it does knock your confidence. And then I guess it's put me to think, okay, it knocks my confidence. Why is that? And it's because I've still got so much deprogramming to do around here. And I am 46. So I feel like it's time to definitely all of our kids growing up, it's not that. Let's just move back from the hair.
And the thing is, for me, I think the problem is within the Black community is that the reason why it is such an issue for us and we are very self-conscious is because it's one thing if you got white people saying and commenting and making comments because you just think, oh, you don't get it, whatever. You put it down to ignorance. But because I find that Black people make more of a big deal about our hair than any other race.
Exactly.
And that is where the issue is. So if our own people don't like us or have such strong opinions when we try to rock this or do that or do this, that is where our insecurities come from. And then sometimes we can subconsciously do it. So I've got one son who's 9, one son who's 6. The 9-year-old has a little bit coarser hair, and the 6-year-old came out with long curly hair, like he's got like my hair. So he's got very soft. From the moment the child was a baby, you've got my nan's generation.
Oh yeah.
Look at the little coolie baby.
The coolie boy. Yeah. That's what I get. That's exactly what I get.
Like Mason. Where did Mason get that hair from? What are you doing? Don't do that to the 3-year-old because he was 3 at the time. And it's like, and it's just like, wow. From that moment, you're already trying to make my little 3-year-old, who's 9 now, have a complex about his hair because his hair is still different. He's got high porosity hair. I understand it a lot more now. So it doesn't retain any moisture at all. That's fine. Whereas Carter's got curly, fluffy little like silky hair. It doesn't mean better hair.
No, you just have to manage it differently.
Telling them, it doesn't mean better hair. It's just very different. One retains moisture, one doesn't. But what you're not going to do is make my son grow up thinking that he's got bad hair. And it's and that's in the family. So. And they don't mean no harm by it, and that's just where I think the issue is. They didn't understand what the problem was. And he said, "Don't worry, what are you worried for? Oh, you have good hair. It's not what's good hair."
Exactly. See, Alison's saying, hate to say it. Hi, Alison. We've got quite a few people watching today. They're saying hi to some of our viewers. Sorry, guys, to cut. Sure Ting, when are you coming back into this country, girl? She said, I'll be back soon. And months later, she ain't come back. Eye on you, Sure Ting. Davina
Jones. Some of them things, Sure Ting. We need the things, Sure Ting.
Come back now. Come back. Davina Jones, good evening, my darling. Joe Smith is with us. Charlene Samuel. Roger Mayo says, good evening, all. Alison's here with us, and she says, sorry to say, but it's just another kind of byproduct of slavery. Hate to say it, but it's another residue of slavery.
Yeah. True. Agreed.
It's all about how you see yourself. And the problem is, because we see ourselves like that, and we judge each other and ourselves by hair and tone, we're always going to have a problem till we stop that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Producer says, Michelle says, Black women in slavery used to wear their hair as elaborate styles, and white women thought it was enticing their men. So law was made that Black women had to cover their hair.
Wear headscarves.
Yeah, and that may be where some of the shame of the Black women with their head wraps comes from. Okay.
Interesting.
See,
I never knew that.
This is why I love Michelle's perspective, because she knows so much on this stuff. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Because it is all old energy that we're carrying. Yeah. It's got, but then I say old energy, but I still think, because Michelle sent me something that I'm going to talk about a little bit later for one of our guests that's come on, one of our reoccurring guests, Kwame. He's talking about the effects of Windrush, and I'm going to share some of what he's asked to do in the group anyway in one of the comments. But basically, he wants anybody who has had effects of Windrush or has even had one parent that came over during that Windrush generation. What was that like? What do we think the effects were? My opinion is that Windrush is slavery 2.0. And if we're honest, the debt for slavery was only paid off in 2015. So
yeah,
we're not that far out of it. The energy is still very much
100%.
It's still, we're not that far out of it. Even when, you know, I've got to be careful because people follow me that shouldn't be following me. Like, so I've got to watch my mouth. But like, even like I had something at work the other day where I was extremely polite. I asked a question. I asked for some information to be provided to me so that I can continue my work. And I was polite about it. And the information that was sent to me was wrong. I pointed out that the information was wrong, and that offended.
a white person.
Mixed race and white. But, you know, and you might meet, I've met white people that...
Natalie said white.
I've met white people that appreciate how I am as a person. So it really does just kind of boil down to the person.
Personality.
I say all of that to say that we're not that far out of it. We are still in a society where if I'm direct and I'm straight speaking, I'm aggressive, and it just doesn't seem to be going away. So, you know, we're not that far out of it. It just is what it is. But Nat, you're gone.
Oh,
there she is. All right, so I'm going to share my screen so we can move on to the next topic because it's all relevant. But I wanted to share some of Natalie's photography from our shoot. And about, because I feel like this style has found me, because like I said, I love a big crochet braid, me love a big hair and a big bling. We all know this. But becoming allergic to false hair, not just trying to navigate my style through this new transition of my life. This is how this collection was born. So we've named it Cultural Elegance, and the photography was by our very own beautiful Natalie Leona Roya. You've done a flipping fantastic job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Brilliant shoot. Really magical. And as you can see, we are featuring again one of Aniseed Meets Diva Choices headpieces. So that's like a diamante fringe. We've gone into Anks and Africa maps, and I've always had a fascination with Egyptian history and so on and so forth anyway, and understanding what these symbols mean. It's very fitting for me as a woman. And like I said, this style found me, and it's probably been one of our do you know, from Cupcakes and Cocktails, some pieces I can't even put on the website because they're sold out.
Literally, Trisha, you sent me the lookbook. I sent it out to my contacts. One of the girls is coming into the shop tomorrow morning.
Right. So
she was like, she's on it.
Right, so through the adversity and through losing bits of my hair and having to find this style, it seems to be a collection that's resonated with women for various reasons. So, yeah. Okay, that was all I had to show you. I can't see as well. I got my damn glasses.
Just going back to the collection, I think because I've always worn Unks and all those kind of Egyptian kind of jewelry for quite a few years, especially when I had my locks, it was much more fitting and stuff, yeah. But as I said to you, when Trisha showed me the collection, I was like, this is what I needed. We needed it with a bit more glam and a bit. I was fed up of the wooden. I'd like this wood, you can only take it so far with the wooden stuff. And I'm not going to diss anyone that does the wooden jewelry because I've got boxes of it. Yeah, I love it. I've got boxes of it. But what you've done, Trish, is you've just glamorized the whole thing. You've taken it up a level. You've taken it up a level, babe. And I told you that when I saw it, I flipping loved everything. I wanted it all. Like, you're on mute, babe. Trish, you're on mute. Yes.
You're conscious styling.
Yeah,
Conscious
that's
styling.
it. That's it.
Yeah.
It just took it up a whole level, man. It just made it
Yeah.
like I can wear that with my pretty frock. Some of my wooden too bulky. It just didn't go right. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It didn't go right, and it was either black or brown. This in the silver and the gold, and
100%.
Yeah.
mate. You smashed it. You smashed it.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did.
And I feel like it's a line that resonates with everybody. It is for us.
Yeah.
Everybody knows I make no bones about celebrating Black women on my brand and real women on my brand. It's obviously for all women, because every diva deserves a choice. We know that. And I'm not a person that's going to say, well, my brand is for Black women only. My brand is for all women, but I make no bones about celebrating us.
Black women.
Because because we, so this sign, the head wraps, like I said, this style has found me. It took a bit of getting used to, because I like the big hair and the bling and the guani, we all know how I am, the guani self, but I am getting more comfortable. My hair is replenishing itself. It is growing back. It is healthy. It's healthier, and it is growing back. And I like the idea that I can be glamorous and still give it a break.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, Nat, we've lost your camera.
And it just looks brilliant. That chain,
Absolutely gorgeous.
It just looks. You're making me want to listen, I said I'm going to buy two headscarf and put some on myself, because it just and I've never. I like my hair out, but when I see that, I said, why? I have to change up the little look.
Little look.
Yeah. That necklace right there that you're wearing, Trish, that's my purchase. Payday come, that is what I'm getting.
And you know what? We designed, let me stop the share for a minute. Natalie, where you gone? Okay, she'll be back, I'm sure. We had some designed, and then obviously to get them pieced together, you have to have them manufactured. So I had them manufactured abroad. And then there were some pieces that I could, Natalie's got it all together now. She's dropped out.
Wi-Fi maybe.
Okay, and someone's just video calling me randomly on Messenger. I can't answer you now. But so we had some manufactured and put together, so designed and shaped and all of the rest of it. And then there were some pieces that I handmade. So I was surprised that the pieces that me and my mum handmade was what everybody.
But I told you though, Trish, didn't I?
Yeah.
I told you.
That's the pieces that
the ones that you made. Amazing. I said that, and they were all what you made, all of them.
Yeah.
One lady said to me, she goes to me, your earrings are fantastic, but they're sold out. I was like, more will be made, don't worry about it. She's like, well, can I have those ones?
Out of your earrings?
Woman asked me, can she buy my earrings out
of your ear? Well, at the event?
Literally, she goes,
at the event.
She goes, can I have them? It's my birthday.
Sorry, love.
Purchase them. These are mine. Honestly, and I to myself, no, I know you're joking, but no, she's like, no, I'm dead serious.
And it's nice because it's the energy in which it was crafted in. Mm-hmm. It is for us. There's meaning behind it, and I really want us to just stop being held to this standard of hair. A nice natural style that is for us. And I'm going to see how long I can go without showing my hair, because like I said, it's in a much better state than it was. And I just want to leave it alone, but I don't want to be defined by hair anymore. So I'm literally going to be a rebel for it. do you know what I mean? Yeah. All right,
so even though you said, Trish, that you might not show the hair, do anything with it for a little while, would you just rock your afro freely?
All day, but not with this patchy.
That's what she said. That's what she's got.
Hey, nah.
No,
sorry, my phone overheated and lost its shit. So annoying.
There's this meme, but I couldn't find it, where it's like of a troll doll where it's got patchy hair and it's all stick up, and it was like, some of you go on like you're nice, but meanwhile without your wig, this is how you look. And I think their memes are ridiculous anyway, right? But I was just like, shit. Maybe
It's just like this. You looked in the mirror, innit? It's like,
I didn't look like the troll doll. Let me not put it out there. but it's so hard, because anything, I mean, my hair is so strong, but yet so it's pretty much like me. It's very strong, but very sensitive at the same time. So with whatever you're going through, I mean, Natalie, you mentioned earlier about your son's hair that doesn't retain moisture. What is that called?
High porosity.
High porosity. And what's the best way to combat that?
And just dry the head constantly seems.
So basically, say when I could literally grab his neck and dunk his head in a bath, yeah? And when I pull him out the bath, the water will roll off his hair like the water off a duck's back. Oh, wow. It doesn't hold any moisture at all.
My niece's hair's like that.
Yeah, and even when I put product in his hair, it never goes in like a sponge. It always sits at the top. No matter how much I massage it in, it doesn't go in. So he's got high porosity hair, so I need to use oils. I can't use product in his hair. I need to use oils and a lot of conditioner. So minimum shampoo, because shampoo, no matter how good the shampoo is, shampoo strips away nutrients from your hair. And it has to, in order to clean it. So no matter how healthy or how fantastic they say a shampoo is, it's going to strip something away. He doesn't need that stress. So what I have to do is I shampoo it a little bit, but I condition it a lot, and I have to oil it. I can't put like hair cream or moisturizer.
So do you have to do that when it's dried or when it's damp?
I have to put it in when it's damp. If I try to put anything in his hair when it's dry,
it just sits on top.
Yeah, it sits. Even oil won't penetrate his hair when it's dry. It has to be whilst it's wet, and I have to do it whilst he's still naked. He can't even get dressed. We haven't got time. I need to put the oil in your hair right now.
As soon as you step out the bath.
Yeah, as soon as you step out the bath. Whereas that little one just runs around. He could do whatever, and his hair's like that the whole day.
Yeah.
So it's like, but it's difficult to manage. So sometimes I think people have called it bad hair, and they kind of confuse the look of the hair with how hard it is to manage. Right. We're not white. We haven't got flick and go hair and thing like that. So our hair's always going to be harder to manage, and then some hair's going to be harder to manage than others, but it doesn't mean it's not good hair.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly.
It's deprogramming all of that, because it is all derived from slavery. It is still all a slavery mindset. Like I said, they just paid off the debt in 2015. So that mindset is still, that energy is still very much prevalent. And it's time. I feel like, I said this in one of Natalie's What Nexts, that, you know, we're the elders now, we're the ancestors now. So it's our responsibility to start shooting out messages through Diva Choice. I hope to touch women that just want to be fabulous. For all of the women out there that were overlooked, people like Kaz, but do you know what I mean? Everybody that's just overlooked, or your camera's gone now. It's really distracting me. I need to see your beautiful face. There you go. For all of the women that have just felt overlooked because of your darker skin or because of your thicker hair, I want my company to embrace you. So that's pretty much what we're here to do. All right, so I'm going to share the screen again. And where are we next now? See if I can't see. I do this every live, come on there with no glasses. All right, so we didn't get to talk about this because this happened about 2 weeks ago, and that was when we didn't get to do our live. That's when Dutty Sky mashed me up and we didn't get to do our life. Plus Natalie was moving, so it just all came on top for us. But we still thought it was really important to talk about. Olu's in the weight room. Let me just admit him. Hey, Olu.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, he's still connecting to audio. Anyway, so we still thought it was really important to talk about. So I got really emotional because Olu, can you turn your background down, please, Olu, can you turn your background down, please, all right, I'm gonna mute you. Okay, there you go. Right. So hey, welcome, Olu.
Hi, ladies. How are you?
Thank you for stopping
by.
I can't see anything here. What's going on? I can't see you.
Can you see a screen with the 3 footballers on it?
Yeah,
we can see your sofa.
Yeah.
Right now. Can you see me now?
I can see you. You probably can't see us yet because we're sharing the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll come off of the screen share at the moment. So yeah, anyway, so I was saying these 3 gentlemen played in the Euros. They lost on penalties, and the bubbling racism that came up was just really upsetting. So I posted this to the group with a long emotional rant about hang on, Angie's back. Let me just admit her. So I posted a long emotional rant about basically, because some of the things were disgusting. Like they had put, Angie, turn me down in the background so I don't echo, yeah? They had put like memes of mimicking George Floyd's death, kneeling on the footballer's neck. Some of the things that was said was really disgusting. And like this was just one of them. These niggas have lost us the Euros. Monday the 12th of July is Punish a Nigger Day. 5 points to spit on a nigger, 10 points to punch a nigger, 25 points to steal a nigger's clothes, 50 points to drive into a nigger, 75 points to rope a nigger, 100 points to break into a nigger's house, 500 points to lynch a nigger. Now, in joke or jest or whatever it is, it was said. And I'm going to just stop the share so I can see you all. And Angie, why have you come back if we can't see you? I don't get it. I'm going to put you back in the weight room because this translates onto YouTube when we cut it up. Yeah, I was really emotional about it. And I basically went on a rant and said, I think all Black people should just stop playing in these games. I think that we should just leave them to it. Some of the, like I said, some of the, oh my God, the filth. And this is how they feel over a football game. And then when I was speaking to our producer, Amma was saying, like, some of these people were doctors, estate agents, teachers, normal people in society that might. So if we go into hospital and this is how a doctor feels, what's our fate? Mm-hmm. Do you know what I mean? It's quite scary. You know, we some of us are born and bred here in England. This is our home. But I remember I went to live in Barbados for 3 months in 2019, and I was speaking to someone there, and she was asking me what it was like, and I was saying, you know, I was explaining to her about the institutional racism and how you're made to feel here, and she said, I couldn't imagine living in a country that's my home, but I'm not welcome. Like, how do you settle? How does your soul settle? Because there's obviously an undercurrent. It's your home, but it's not. And then when things like this happen, it's made abundantly clear, not by all white people, because we're not going to go off on that tirade because it's simply not true, but it does put you to think that, shit, if I go in, like at one point, a lot of people were dying from corona that were black, more than the white people when they were going into hospital. And it makes you think, well, then, is it really, what is actually going on? And what, you know, what next? I'm going to let you talk about this, Natalie, but this is why I wanted to talk about this initiative again, because we can talk about racism in England all day long. Meghan and Harry blew up the whole of the country. So we know it's there now. It's starting to be acknowledged now, based following Meghan and Harry's experience. But, you know, having to think about if we move to a different part of the country, if there's going to be racism there, or if you're going to end up like Stephen Lawrence and get killed, because it's there. And this football thing really kind of brought it to the surface. And I just wanted to pick your brains and see what you guys think about it. And Natalie, to talk about what next yet again, because we can sit here all day, every week, and talk about racism and the things that we experience. But what are we going to put in place to build our own economics and so on and so forth?
Yeah.
Can I just jump in? Sorry, go ahead. Can I just jump in quickly though, girls? This is my start. This isn't our home. For me, it does.
It's not. I hear you.
Oh,
I can't even tell this. I'm going to struggle now. I'm going to struggle having this conversation. I'm going to keep going back. This
you won't
is not our
struggle.
home.
You won't struggle.
Hang on, before we get into it, Roger has joined us. You know I love a little Roger boy.
You know what? If you know what next is about, you definitely won't struggle with this conversation.
Is it? This is not our home now.
Yeah,
this is
it's not our
country.
home. I say it all
So
the time.
So why are we surprised by racism? I don't get it.
No one's surprised. We're not surprised. We're not surprised. That's what
we're here.
Is about. That's
okay.
what next. Yeah, that's what next is about. So what next? I've always been like this. So from I was young, I've always thought, no, I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like that. I remember being very conscious about what was going on politically from a very young age, and thinking facile about this politician or that, or just not liking things as a child. And my mum would look at me like, what's wrong with this you? And I would challenge everything. And I've always been like that growing up. So what next? And then black people would piss me off. Because I think, stop fucking moaning. Like, it doesn't surprise me. I'm a youth. Yeah. Why does it surprise you grown up? I don't care. So what are you doing about it? And I used to see people sit around tables and have these big debates growing up, and just moaning. And I would think, okay, what now? Nothing. Even people might even start arguing at the table. I used to think, okay. Then when I grew up, I remember seeing certain things myself and thinking, nah, I don't like that. But I've always been a very active person in anything. If I don't like something, I'll do something. Dominica is my country of origin. As soon as there was a first hurricane, it really distressed my spirit. I cried. I don't cry. I cried. I said, no, I created a collection the next day. I then formed a thingy with a couple of friends of mine and met these ladies, and we created like a small charity. And now we kind of do aid for the Caribbean countries when there's a hurricane or when anything is going on. But that is how I've kind of always been. So with what next, obviously there's been different things throughout the years since I've been alive that I've not liked. I study behavior, I study the way the system works, and I've always said, even if you go back to my Facebook when it first formed in like 2009, 2008, I always say, don't expect anything from a system that was never built for you in the first place. That's always been my classic line. And every year when my memories come up, I always reshare it just to remind people I've been saying this. Now, what we tend to do is, as a community, as a collective, and as a race in this country, we are reactive. We're not proactive. So what happens is, reactive can only go on for so long. So if you're reactive, you're only going to act upon something whilst the hype is there. So for instance, let's say Stephen Lawrence, his mum has obviously carried that on throughout. And yes, every so often that will come up on the anniversary or his birthday, or if something comes up on his mum. But can we really say that we've been actively fighting as a collective for all those years? No, it's been his mum. So when all the hype dies down, it's his mum, and then another guy gets killed by police, we kind of in uproar, and then it dies down. And that's the problem with being reactive. Reactive never really solves anything in the long run, because once you calm down, you kind of get on with it. Whereas if you're proactive, you have things in place.
Yeah, you've already thought about the eventuality.
You've already thought about the eventuality. So when something's happened, you're not scrambling around trying to get petitions. You've already got this in place. You've already got this in place. In fact, if you've patterned it correctly, certain shit ain't happening, because they can't touch you because your shit is tight. And that is what next is about. This country ain't for us. So what we need to stop doing, especially after the George Floyd, is Black Lives Matter. We know that. We know that. Yeah? What, like, I'm not going to shout that I'm not saying it. Yeah? We know Black Lives Matter.
No justice,
they
no
know,
peace.
Yeah. They know they've got chihuahuas. Yeah? And these people will cry if their chihuahua got run over or went missing, but they don't know that Black Lives Matter. They don't want to know. Yeah. Exactly. Stop trying to convince them that Black Lives Matter. The issue is we're trying to tell them how to see us, when we don't even see ourselves in the correct way.
Right.
We're starting at the wrong place.
Exactly.
So what next is about where we see ourselves first. Forget this country. Forget the people. Forget the government for a minute, yeah? Because we're all over the fucking gaff, yeah? So there's no point trying to convince David over there not to say nigger, yeah? When we fucking say it.
When you're saying, my nigga, exactly.
We're starting in the wrong, we're doing the wrong shit, and we're going backwards. We're trying to work outwards in. We need to work from in, out. We're trying to skip things, and it's not gonna work.
Come on, Natalie.
Racism is disgusting. We know that. The system is not built for us. We know that. Police brutality. We know that. We fucking know. So why have you not done anything?
You got Natalie cussing now.
Natalie swears anyway, but yeah.
We know. This is not something new. This is not something that happened in 2020. Yes, George Floyd was a turning point for many. But if you've been around, you've lived your life. It didn't start with George Floyd. Racism and oppression didn't start with Trump and George Floyd and the incidents that have been going on. This has been happening. But what do? We get on Black Twitter. We start switching up the place. We cancel people. We might have a little bit of uproar. We might say boycott something, then we don't boycott it, and then we kind of get on with it, and then it's on to the next one, and then we're talking about love and hip hop. And so this is what I'm saying. It's like, okay, we know it's a thing. We know there's an issue here. We know what's going on. We know the situation, but actually, it don't matter what they think. Someone said to me the other day, yeah, but if you set up your own community, other people are. The press or someone might think it's ghetto or might portray it as ghetto. And you know what I say? They can portray it as whatever the fuck they want. Yeah? Because we're not living our life for them. No matter what we do, they're going to have an issue with it. As long as we're not under their kind of tyranny, they're going to have an issue. So it doesn't matter. We've got to literally do for us. And the problem is, before we sit there arguing with racists online, before we sit there trying to say, why are you not outraged? Why? A lot of people were complaining about the fact that white people that they know or white people were not outraged about this and about that, and trying to explain. So you don't think Black Lives Matter, and you know, just trying to go on about Black Lives Matter and why it matters. And I'm seeing big, long paragraphs explaining why Black Lives Matter. You should be born into the knowledge of how much you matter. When you're born, it should just be there. You should know. You should be born into it. It should be part of your upbringing. Stop trying to convince people who don't care. Every life you're arguing with people that are saying every life matters. Stop arguing with these motherfuckers. Stop doing it.
Yeah.
We're wasting time.
Yeah.
What we need to do is we need to, if you don't have ownership, you don't have power. Yeah.
Right.
We don't own shit.
I'm sharing the screen as you're talking that because I just want to go on to Ade's comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't own enough for us to have enough power. So we need to think about that. So with What Next, this is something that I've wanted to do for many, many years. So I've kind of started What Next under different names, and people have been like, yeah, I'm on it over the past 10 years. And then when it comes to actually proactively doing things, it flops. No one wants to do it. People turn off their phone. People don't answer. Everyone's sick and all of that. So this time I said, oh no, people are actually paying attention now. Yeah. So maybe I'm going to try this again for like the 4th time and people might be interested. So this time, obviously, we've got people's attention and people are actually interested because I think people are absolutely sick to death of it. And What Next is not an overnight thing. It's not a snap up thing. It's not something where this is creating foundations and creating certain things that are sustainable to get us to where we need to be. Whether we see the utopia that we want to see as a community in our lifetime, probably not. But do we lay the foundations? Are we the ancestors, as Trisha says? Yes, we are. Are we the ones that are going to set the path? Yes, we are. Are we going to be strangled by fear? Oh, no, we can't do that because we can't do that because we don't have enough power. No, that's what you've been programmed to think. That's why shit don't get done. Yeah, because you're programmed to think that we could never achieve that. Do you ever think that we could have ever, when we were in slavery, ever come out of it? Who the fuck was going to be the one to stop slavery? They probably thought they would never live like how we live now. It has to start somewhere. And it's about starting, and you can't be held back by fear. You can't be unapologetic for being who we are. We can't tiptoe around eggshells. So I've had someone say, is it for everyone? No, it's fucking not. And that's not even in a racist way. This is about us. Sorry. Yeah. Sometimes as a parent, you need you time. Yeah. It's not about the kids. Sometimes you just need that time for yourself. And with us, yes, this is about us at this point. We can't be tiptoeing around other races. We can't be tiptoeing about things. This is not about exclusion. This is about the proper, deep-rooted work that we need to do as a community to get to where we need to go, so that we've got shit in place, so that as a community, we are proactively functioning and not reactively acting out of stress.
Absolutely.
Post-traumatic stress, scrambling around like ants. Like when you can't pour water on an anthill and you see them scramble everywhere. That's what we look like when anything happens to someone in the community, because we ain't got fuck all in place. Sorry.
Yeah.
Basically. But I feel so passionate about it.
That's why.
That I just keep swearing. So that's basically what Next is about. So the key areas where I think you need to have your own ownership starts. If you have ownership in these areas, you're on your way. So education. Stop telling them to put fucking Black history in the curriculum, because who the hell is writing that curriculum? Yeah. Who's navigating that?
Oh, your camera's gone.
Yeah. Who's navigating that? As a community, instead of like petitioning and thinking this, yes, it will be good for other races to know our history, but we don't even know it. Yeah. So we need to be on 10 on it kind of first, and then kind of do that. Economics, obviously, the more we do in business, then the more pounds that we can spend within the Black community. That's obviously growth. Property ownership, commercial and private. Health and social care, which is huger than people think, and healthcare. So those are our main areas, and working on that. And then obviously, like I said, there's the mental, emotional and spiritual work that we need to do as a community on how we see ourselves, so that we can function together. Because if we don't see ourselves and we don't value ourselves, it's never going to work. And there's no point telling them that Black Lives Matter if deep down we say things and do things that show that we don't even believe it.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Yeah. All right. So let me just stop there and Roger. Hey, Rog.
How you doing, ladies? You all right?
Sorry,
Pop and
guys.
Smoke, how you doing?
Ran to the place.
We did say hello to Olu. Angela will be back in a minute. So well said, Nat. Well said.
Sorry.
You know, we have
Yeah,
these
big up
conversations.
now, for real, for real. Yeah, she made a lot of sense there.
Always does.
Yeah, man.
One of the comments that we got when I went on my rant and was just like, fuck them in their games. Let's not play no games. Let's let them kick their own football. In the Olympics the other day, they were saying that the black girls can't wear their big girl hair swimming caps because it goes against regulations. But yet you want us to swim. Like just stop doing it. But
Yeah.
Ade said we can pull these young men and others like them out of games when we have jobs and opportunities to offer them.
Exactly.
And our young ones. We can only protect them to a degree. We have until we have the economic power to influence politics, media. We can hit the social media platforms financially for them to want to protect our interests. Until then, just wait for the racism to come up in the Olympics and the World Cup.
Yeah.
And
Can I just say this?
yeah,
It boils down to just one simple dynamic: power.
yeah, but that's economics, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. If we control economics, we control the power. When we control the power, then people do what we say. And we get to do
Who
whatever
is
we
that
want.
noise in the background? I beg. Sorry, I can't hear what you're saying. We've all done this long enough. Turn down your things in the background. I beg, please. Sorry, Roger, you were saying.
No, I swear I turned it off.
It's not you. I don't think it's you.
I've turned it off.
Was it you, Angie?
You're telling in the background.
Go on.
I use my laptop and my phone at the same time. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, in my mind, I'm just thinking about when I edit this, how it's going to look crazy on YouTube. When it's live, it's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. Go. Roger, you were saying.
No, I was just saying that it's about power. Power, and then you elaborated and you said it's about economics. So if we control the economics of what's going on, then yeah, we run things. And that's what it's about. Because at the end of the day, right now we're playing by other people's rules and we haven't got no choice because, well, they made the rules.
Right.
Because they are in power. And how are they empowered? They're in power because, well, they have the money. Now, if we can find a way to accumulate these funds, if we can get a system in place whereby we are independent of their system, then we can talk our own language.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Do you know what? As well, I just want to just interchange that. I do think economics is definitely obviously the more money and the more of ownership, economics, etc., that you have, especially as a collective, the more powerful you are. But there is also a determination, a resilience, and a certain mindset you need to have. And I think as well, because not enough people would boycott certain shit, that's why it doesn't work. Because people think, well, that's not going to work. Well, it would. Because if all them athletes stop doing their shit, who are they going to use? Really, they really have to. If they really did stop, I know economics is part, but there is also a part of if we did actually just stop playing ball for a minute, yeah. And
a lot of them can be thinking though, Nat. A lot of them can be thinking if we stop playing, that is our bread and butter. So we're
paying their wages.
That's what Ade was saying.
Yeah, but I know but that's what I'm saying. But if they stop playing as well, it not just affects them, but it would affect the games as well. That's what I'm saying. If black people as a collective, it's not going to happen. That's why economics needs to run. But I'm saying as well, there is a collective where if enough people just stop and not do it, it affects their business as well. It not just
no one black player is gonna want to be the guinea pig and thinks like
exactly, and that's what I'm saying.
Not even
that's why she's saying the collective.
That's what I'm saying. If enough people, the reason why when we do try to boycott something, it doesn't work because not enough people are on it. So there's always spare people they can use for change. Okay, you won't do it, he will. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Obviously, what's his name? Colin,
the American guy.
Nick. Apologies if I said the name wrong. Look at all that he went through, being dropped and all of that.
Yeah.
And my man is still in the same position. No one ain't signing him still.
Yeah, because it's just him one. It's just him one.
Nobody wants to sign him, and look at what he went through.
Exactly. And it's the
and you've got to think about these people have been doing this
for
all their lives.
Yeah.
Raheem Sterling has been playing football since he was 5 or 6 years old.
Exactly.
Do you know what I'm saying? So for him to get to where he is now, for him to say, you know what, they're racist, I'm not playing no more. I don't think that's going to happen.
It's not going to happen. Hang on, can I just pause there and let's just bring in Anthony. Anthony, you're on mute. Olu, I want to hear something from you. What do you think on this? And Anthony, definitely. Hello. And let's bring the guys in and hear what the guys have got to say on this. What? Sorry to cut you, but yeah, I want to bring everybody in around the screen. So, what do you guys think? Do I need to bring them in then, or should we go back to talking? Olu, Anthony, Roger. Olu, start with you. What do you think about this subject matter?
Natalie raised some really interesting points there, and so did Roger. And it's true. Economics is very important. Political power, willingness and might is also very important. But I think we live in a society where everyone's more interested about themselves. So when we talk about these sports stars, we've got to understand these sports stars are individual entities. They're like mini companies. They may not share the same interests as us. Just because they look like us doesn't mean they share the same interests. So it's very important to understand that. Yeah. So we may say, why can't they just stand up and see what's happening? They may well do, but they understand they're a brand. You're seeing that. So it's not that easy to just boycott. Let me give you an example. Saha, the Crystal Palace player, he just said, you know what? I'm not doing the bended knee anymore. Yeah? You know, for Black Lives Matter. And the backlash he received. And the reason why he did it, he said, you know what? I'm not going to do this because kick out for racism is just paying lip service. Nothing's going to change.
He wasn't doing nothing, right?
Yeah, nothing's going to change.
Doing it for nothing. Yeah. I remember.
I'll give another example. The Olympics have just started. Are you aware that the Germany team, some of the players received racist abuse? They walked off the pitch.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah? Now, can you imagine if every time that happened, they said, you know, we're not doing it. Eventually, the people in authorities will get the message.
Exactly.
You see now, we have to come from a single mindset and say, we're not tolerating this. But all too often, we're fragmented.
Yes.
Fragmented. That's why we will never have the political might to actually affect these people. You affect them in their pocket, you don't go to their games, you don't buy their products. That's well and good. But not enough of us are doing this.
I think the younger generation are much more onto it than we ever were. I think the people that are like, so I'm talking, my daughter's like 26, and them and their friends, they're not having none of this nonsense, you know. I mean, there's obviously they've still got a ceiling to break through, but I think after our grandparents that came, my grandparents that came over to this country, my mum wasn't born in this country neither, so she came over. We were born here. We've set certain things in place. We've already put, like I said before, we've already put these things into our children's minds. So I know that my daughters and their friends, they're not standing for none of the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I do believe it's still going to take a long time, but I still believe that, you know, they've got time and they have got the resilience. They've got that get up and go and don't give a shit. They've got it. Hopefully, Natalie, our boys that are 9 and 10, when they're in their 30s, it's going to be a bit more of a breeze for them. Do you know what I'm saying?
I mean, look at the courage Marcus Rashford showed and saying, no, I want to fight for this because he truly believes. That's right. And people rallied behind him, and he was able to change the Prime Minister's mind.
Yeah.
That's just one guy.
Pressure.
Can you imagine if many people, we all came together and said, we're not tolerating this anymore? They would soon have to listen.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
And I think the thing is that's why I gave Trisha that picture about fear. A lot of it is held back by fear. People need to see people doing it first. No one wants to step out and be like, no, because you're afraid. We're afraid of that safety net. But what we don't understand, that safety net of money and finance comes with a lot of things that are against us at the same time. So we've got the money and we've got the economic through that, but it comes with a lot that doesn't resonate with our spirit. That's not for us. So it's like I said, it's easier said than done, but trying to get a variety of people and trying to win against money, you're never gonna win.
Yeah.
So I think sometimes we just have to do what we have to do. And once people can actively see you doing it, it's a sad world that it's like that. But we can't wait for someone else to do it and jump on it. We have to do it and let people see what we're doing, and then they can feel more confident about how they feel about that. It sounds silly, but Malcolm X is my guy. And you know what? Sometimes when I feel a bit weary about something, I think my man didn't give a shit. I don't care. Yeah. So my mom, I will never forget. My mom said, "Yeah, but they killed him."
I was just thinking that, because and he was killed by us, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And I said to and I remember saying to my mum, but if I think like that all the time, nothing will ever get done. If we all sit back and think, oh, but they killed him, because that's what it was. It was a message to know yourself.
Yeah.
Don't try that shit.
That you're not resilient. We will come for you.
Yeah.
Well, I watched a video today, a guy, and he said, basically, you know, you have got to get your wings. You've got to open your wings and you've got to fly. Once you fly, that's when the safety net comes. If you're standing on the edge, you don't need the safety net, do you? So nothing's ever going to happen if you stay in that same spot. So you literally have to jump off. You have to fly.
Leap of faith.
And like them new little chicks, you flap your wings, you fly. If you don't fly, then there's the safety net there for you.
That's what it is. Anthony, what say you? You're on mute, babe.
Did you mute him, Trish?
I didn't mute him.
I didn't mute him.
Funny, Anthony.
You're really, really low.
It's always Anthony and the techies.
Every show.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
There we go.
Welcome, Ansar. How you doing, love?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks. Yourselves?
I'm all right. We're good.
You know what? A couple of weeks ago, when I saw these boys walking up to take these penalties, I just started praying, dear God, please don't let him miss.
Yeah.
You know, because I was like, oh God, please don't let him miss. And then he missed and he missed and then he missed. And then I just thought, oh, here we go again. You know, okay, so this is my view on racism. Since I came to this country around 1980 something, I don't think racism, we're all racist in some one way or another. I think black people, black people, we need to respect ourselves and look at ourselves, you know. We've got these kids singing hip hops with using the N-word all over the place. And, you know, I can't even blame anyone because I used to listen to this stuff. I don't know, now that I'm getting older, I really don't like listening to it anymore, you know? So it's like, we're kind of like, on one hand, we're kind of like mad when somebody says it over here, but then over there, when a black person is saying it and, you know, and then they're selling it to millions of people, all white and black people, everybody, you know, and in some ways that's kind of like accepted, you know, and so, you know, in life, it's like we have to respect ourselves before anyone else can respect us. And I think we need to, that side of things. So now it's like, I can't even listen to any old hip hops because I don't want to promote that kind of like stuff for my daughter to listen to or anything like that, because I think that's totally wrong, you know. And I think this is where, you know, we need to be able to stop that. It's like, how can we tell some white guy, listen, don't call me that, but yes, still Jay-Z's okay to sing about this, you know? And this is what majority of the people buying Jay-Z's records are white people, you know? So I don't know, it's a mad thing. And every generation of black people, we all get stronger from the 60s, 70s, you know, until now. And the next generation, our kids and their kids are going to be getting stronger. But the fundamental thing is racism it's still going to be there unless something big changes. And I think we need to just look at ourselves first, you know, and that side anyway, I mean, that's just one side that I can wheel off the top of my head right now, you know, and that's what's going to change.
Yeah.
When I was talking to Michelle about this topic and as it happened, her son was out in central London watching the game. And when the 3 young lads missed the penalties, she said her heart started to beat. She started immediately and was like, where are you? Where are you? Get home now. So when you're living in an environment that if we lose a football game, you have to worry if your child will make it home on time. It's a huge problem. It's a huge problem. So, I mean, I want to ask a question. Does anyone see themselves just digging up and leaving and going to live elsewhere?
Yes.
I'd like to. Don't know where.
Out of this country?
Yeah. Yes. I'm not sure where, though.
Yeah.
I'm just on holiday here. Again.
I'm not sure where.
I was born in Ghana, so I've got Ghana home. So yeah.
I've got Ghanaian home.
I'm just setting myself up again. I was living in Ghana for 7 years. I came back for 3 months of my son, and accidentally, because of family, brainwashed me for a little bit. I'm still here 5 years on, and every day I'm here, I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I do it here. It's like, for me, again, I say to people, if you don't want to suffer racism, let me be honest. When I'm here, you'll suffer racism. Going back to Ghana, you don't suffer racism, but we are very prejudiced amongst ourselves.
Yeah.
Down to class, what class you are, down to what your surname is, down to where you live, down to how much you earn, all of that stuff. So we do have our own really fundamental issues there, which I've never experienced here either from my fellow people. But you're home, no matter what, you're home, no matter where you are in Ghana, you are still home, so to speak, whereas here, I don't know, I'm just passing through. It's not my country. I was born here. Yep, I was born here, and I do appreciate the British passport because it allows me to maneuver anywhere, any given time without too many problems.
Right.
But other than that, to say that I'm going to stay here for the rest of my life,
no.
Be 75, going to Tesco, jumping on a bus, going to Tesco when I'm 75. The young kids don't even respect properly anymore. Nah, that's not for me.
This place here isn't for us. And today, I was just running some errands, and there was a car coming down the street and turned, but he kind of went forward, then going back. And I was like, mate, like, which way are you going? Can I cross? And he called me a rude, see you next Tuesday. And I said to myself, the first thing you're going to want me to do is react and say something nasty back to you. I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to bother. I just said to myself, you know what? You carry on in it, because Carmen will come back and find your backside. You got a ticket, by the way, but that might have been his car. That would have been his. What do you say?
I would have kicked his car.
I just told the man to suck his mother's underneath. So
exactly.
That was my response. I just said to him, go suck your mother's underneath, and kept it moving. I said, come on.
When you bring the mothers into it, that's fighting talk.
I did. That was my reaction. That was my response. And I stand by it. That was what my response was. But racism is taught. It is taught. Let's keep it real. Racism is taught by people. It's taught, whether you've read it within friends, it is taught by people, whether it be family members, even old school people. I had a delivery guy that I used to work when I was in a supermarket, kept calling me a coloured person. I said, what the heck, what colour am I? And he goes, well, you know, you're coloured. What colour am I? Coloured. I was offended.
Yeah.
In my generation, that was what your people was called. I said, what's my people? You can't call me African. You couldn't call me a Black British. You're just telling me that I'm coloured. No, it's taught.
Yeah.
I don't stand for
it.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, you're in a country where they read out reports to say that the country's not racist, and they call their lack of racism the term that pisses me off. I don't even know why it pisses me off, but it just, should I say, it further proves my point. Stop worrying about them and what they think. They call themselves tolerant, as if we are to be tolerated, as if it's a good thing. You just have to listen to the language, these sly things, to know where these people are, to know the mindset, to see how you're seen or viewed. And I think you're banging your head against the wall to try and make you to see yourself as, whether they see you as equal to them. I don't want to be equal to that. I'm good. Yeah, we set our own level.
If you're not benefiting their pocket in some type of financial way, you will never be seen as equal. But
and you're still disposable
to promote and fill their pockets, and that's what certain companies will do. They'll use us to try and reach out to our people in our community, but there's the white man still pocketing the money off of you. You know,
the country's not racist.
I think we need to
country's not racist because they're tolerant.
We need to separate blatant racism with kind of, like you're saying about people making money and stuff. Isn't that what we should be doing anyway?
But we're consumers. Black people are consumers.
Yeah, we're consumers.
That's all we do. We consume them. We buy designer brands we can't afford.
Yeah, no,
we're all about consumers. So
yeah,
consumers.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Let's be real. The reason we are in the position that we are in is because we have not made any further strive for change.
That's right. Yeah.
And basically, this is what Natalie is saying about what next. You know, if I speak to, we put up a post about the No Bravado sponsored barbecue. That barbecue sold out months in advance. We also put up our boat excursion that we're going to do a seminar from, and the uptake's not been as great. It's not sold out. And that seminar is talking about property, how you can get into it, advice from A to Z on finance, stamp duties, what it means, just taking you through an opportunity to get involved in a shared venture scheme, a joint venture scheme.
And the man that's doing it is at the top of his game, right?
Right. We're going on his boat to do it. He's on the top of his game. And we're going to keep pushing. And we know that What Next is going to grow because we've had some fabulous seminars and webinars.
And they've all sold out, apart from the one that's just a little bit pricier.
Just a bit more money.
It's a bit more money. But as Trisha said, we're taking you on a boat. We're cruising the Thames as you do the.
Are we cruising?
We're cruising.
I didn't know we was cruising. Oh,
yeah, we're cruising the Thames, and we don't only just talk about property. It's mentorship as well. So we've got some key experts within the property industry and entrepreneurs. And there's also, as Trisha said, there is an actual opportunity at this event to join the joint venture scheme. So the joint venture scheme is where you...
Hang on, this is Roger back. Yeah, I've just muted him.
Sorry, yeah. So the joint venture scheme is where we have our entrepreneur, Ali, and he will be the majority investor because that's his business, property. And then anyone within What Next who would like to get into property in any kind of way or get on the property ladder can invest as little as £500. And we obtain a property with Ali, we get our return, and we keep buying properties as a collective. And this is what we need to do. So that is one of the things, ownership. And so that is one of the things that we are actively doing, because again, What Next is a proactive platform of what we need to do. It's not just about sitting down having a debate about the Black community all the time where we just argue, but nothing gets done. It's about every single seminar we've had action points and seminars and action points and goals and action plans and things that we need to do. And from July now we are in action stage. So the next stage in the property sector of What Next is now for people to sign up who want to do that, and you can invest in a joint property venture. So buying a property as a collective with experts within the property field.
Can I just
if you want to buy a property privately, there's information on that. If you want to buy a council flat, if you want to buy a buy-to-let, if you want to buy an investment property, all of that information is there. But there is an opportunity also to get onto the property ladder if you're struggling in or feel like you can't do that on your own, or you just want to get involved in that of what we're doing.
Just to learn and to know. I've just got a message from Amma saying that Olu put his hand up twice. Did you want to say something, Olu?
Yeah, you just confirmed, and I've mentioned this before in the previous post, that sometimes, well, often than not, let me give you an example. there's been a few boat dances recently, yeah, promoting raves, they were packed out, yeah? You put on something quite productive where people can better themselves and you haven't got as great take up. It just tells you, when we can come together for foolishness. Let's tell it as it is, call it by its name.
Yeah, let's
when it comes to foolishness raves, we don't need no warning. Something productive like this, we can better yourself. We start giving all the excuses. Oh yeah, because you know it is. If that same event was put on by a Caucasian man, watch the take up. If that was Bill Gates or someone like that, watch the take up. But there's something about, it's like, really? And I've said this myself. As an educator, I've been privy to certain information, and when I give it to people, they haven't taken it on board. When it's too late down the line, I told this ages ago. And I think that's just a great example, Natalie, where you've said, look, here's an opportunity for those who want to get into popular to invest collectively, and people are like, oh, ooh, but you know, tell me how to rave now. So that's
what I think it is. A lot of people don't necessarily want to come together. People want to spend their money for pleasure, not for gain.
Mindset.
And what people need to understand is, this is we're not making money out of this. This is done. This is not for me. This is not for me. This is not about me at all. And I say it at every event, and every single What Next has been a complete sold out event. It's sold out within minutes, but that's because it's either been very cheap or the others have been free. Let's just keep it real. And people have loved the event, and they've all said, when the proper event comes, you make sure you tell us.
Right.
I've told you. Where you at? I mean, don't get it twisted. We've sold tickets. We have sold tickets. It's not been nowhere near.
What is the price for this event now?
£20. So the price for everything is £20 for the early bird tickets.
And where do you buy the tickets from?
Eventbrite. We'll put the link in. We'll put the link in the chat.
We'll put the link in. So so it's just different things like, different things like that. And I just want people to know this isn't about me. This isn't about the team. We're literally doing this. Literally, this is because I cannot stand to sit there and watch whilst I'm alive. If I might try this, it might flop. Don't mean I'm not gonna try it. It might try it and it might end with one person standing because everyone else is like, the hype there wears off and whatever, and it might just be me and Trish or whatever. But I'm still gonna do it, because not whilst I'm alive am I gonna sit here and moan about shit and not do it.
Absolutely. I remember saying this on another show that there was a comment that was made that was just basically saying all we got to do if you want to get cheap houses is wait for read the obituaries or look around to see who's died in the area, because black kids sell off their parents' home. So some of the parents had the home with the attic and the basement, and as soon as their parents have died, they start squabbling, they sell it, they split it up, and life is monopoly. It's literally like a game of Monopoly. It is about ownership, and that equates power. And all we do is anything that we're inherited, we sell off because we have no idea how to keep it, how to put things in trust so we don't pay inheritance tax. We don't look after our business properly, and this is what Next is about. It's to teach us how to keep things, how to retain, how to
build.
And no, we just don't. Like I said, no Bravado link up with Special Touch sold out months in advance. So the issue is not the white man.
It's not, and
I
that's
agree.
what. Like
I agree.
said, that's why it's not them. They're not the issue. We're focusing on the wrong thing when we argue with them online, when we moan about how they see us. Let them see how they want. Remember that thing where it was some people saw a purple dress, some people saw a white dress, that stupid thing took over the internet. The fuck, we could argue all day. It's perspective. If Dave down the road thinks niggers are fucking animals, that's cool. If you think you're an animal, that's not cool. And that's how you need to look at it. Don't worry about what he thinks. Because at the end of the day, we need to worry about what we're doing. We're looking for outside validation when we can't even validate ourselves. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a
and
state.
it all ties in with how we view ourselves, with what we was talking about earlier with our hair, everything. It's all slavery mindset.
Yeah.
And we just need to do better.
Yeah,
100%.
Like you said, we're the elders, we're the ancestors now.
We're the ancestors, and as again, it doesn't.
Yeah, we got to do better.
It doesn't mean we're gonna try all these things and do these things and set these actions in place, and it doesn't mean that it's gonna skyrocket and it's gonna be plain sailing. But what we
won't know where it's gonna go unless we try.
Unless we try, as people is as well. People like to see the end result first.
Yeah,
and not the struggle.
And they don't want it to be a long journey. So if you're showing them something that's a journey, don't know about all that.
Because that rave next week, them shoes, the car, all of that is more important.
The other day, sorry, go on that.
Yeah, no, it's the same. People want stovetop results, but they want to do it in microwave style. It's not going to work like that. Yeah. You're not going to get stovetop results in the microwave. So it depends on what you want. And self-care isn't trainers and bling. Self-care is actually that's not self-care. And it's just, and again, it's mindset and how we look at, we're more than trainers. We're more than chain. We're more than cars. We are more.
But to some people, that's all that is, what your outdoor appearance is. We know, we know a good few people like that they're about the aesthetics, but yet their bills aren't paid. They've got Balenciaga on their feet.
Not leave them. Like, we have to leave them. At the garden party, some guy was talking to me, and he wanted. Well, my mum had bought something from him, and it needs to be repaired. So I gave him my phone to put his number in it, so that I could call him to make arrangements to repair the item. So I gave him my phone, and he was like, "This phone is an old ass phone."
And
it's like, this is an old ass phone. And I was like, yeah, but my mum's house is paid off for. We have no mortgage. My car is old. It's a Toyota, a little Toyota 05 Yaris. I don't care.
Yeah, but you don't.
When I go to the car wash, the man laughs at me. Have you still got this car? Yeah. I don't care. From it turns on, it's economical. It gets me where I want to get to. I don't care about these things. The phone does what I need it to do, but my mum's house has no mortgage.
Yeah.
That's all I'm concerned with. I can't live in the phone.
Yeah.
That's right.
But it's mindset, isn't it?
Yeah.
And there's too many of us that are concerned with the Balenciagas and all the rest of it, but it's not getting us anywhere. It just really isn't. And like I said to Natalie the other day, like, what next? Like you said, we're going to be waving that flag until the end, Natalie, because
the end.
There just needs to be a change and less talking.
Yeah.
How are we going to?
Amen.
How are we going to get there? Yeah. How are we going to get there? We've got a serious issue with young black youths, black on black crime. I feel like the younger, not all, but the younger generation is in despair. So
no, it's not though, Angela.
How are we gonna?
It's not.
How are we gonna?
I don't. Okay. All right. Let me reframe. Let me reframe
John as well. In their
that's what I'm gonna say. It's not black on black crime. It's young people crime.
Yeah, there's more.
It's not black on black.
You're right.
It's not black on black. It's not a black on black thing, because there's white boy. A boy got stabbed around the corner the other day. The white boy that's killing the white boy as well. But they don't say the white Asians. You're right. I agree. I study
concentrated media.
I study criminology, and in the last 2 years, the race that has been stopped, arrested, charged, and put in prison the most for drug offences is Asians. Asians. Indian Asians.
Pakistani.
Right. But yet they would have you believe it's the black boy that's out there selling crack or doing them trap houses and all that. Going on, my son's gone missing. Oh, you sure he ain't gone out? What do they call it? OC.
County line.
OT, that's it.
Yeah, county that, That's true.
But it's the media. It's the media that does it and makes the people believe that it's black on black. It's the young black boys. It's this, it's that, and it ain't all of them. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying.
It's not. But can't we
do better at home though? Can't we do better at home then?
Can I also make a contribution here? I think as black people, as some of us as parents, we have a duty to our young people. Now, let me give you another example. We have to look at ourselves. All too often, the kids see what we're showing them. So when you see these young kids aspiring to have all these things and they see the parents having it not working, what do you expect them to do?
100%.
What do you expect them to do?
100%.
True.
Yeah? I mean, do you remember our parents who said to us, if you can't afford it, you can't buy it?
Yeah.
Yeah? The kids, they can't wait now.
Yeah.
How many young people, driving cars newer than their parents?
Yeah.
You know, I bought a car a couple of years ago. My son liked the car. He bought a brand new car, 19. How would you pay for that? I said, what? Over 50 grand. I'm like, what? You could have
bought a house.
I said, you guys got a house. I'm like, you could have put more property.
Another one.
You see what I'm saying now? But sometimes we've got to look at ourselves,
Yeah.
If we're honest, we've got to look at ourselves.
Yeah.
Because we always say we want actually to be better versions of ourselves. If we're showing them certain things, they always say the kid does not what you say, what you show them,
Yeah.
So we're looking at them, we need to look at ourselves. I mean,
100%.
Of late, we've been going out raving now and thing, yeah? How many, you will know people who look, they look the part, but when they go back home, have they got a roof over their head? Have they paid their bills? Have they even got a job? But they look the part.
Yeah.
So we need to look at our values. And I'll tell you one thing is, when I put my neck on the block, most men do these things to attract certain types of women. If women said, you know what?
Yeah.
Like you said, Trisha, I'm cool with my car. If you said that doesn't impress me, men would rethink their game,
Yeah.
I tell you, they would rethink
cars
their
don't
game.
impress me though.
No.
But you're not typical of most women.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If a girl likes that car that much, get your own. That's what I don't understand. If you like that car.
But like Olu just said, people
that your camera's gone.
What they see. Do you know what I'm saying? So if they've seen their parents go to work every day or have a career and work hard, then that's what they're gonna do. But if they've seen their mum sit down on benefits and the man go out but not have a job but come back with all the latest, then what they're gonna do? I personally know people that were, that is exactly like that. They're complaining about their kids, but mate, you were shot in draw.
Exactly.
Do you know what I'm saying? You were shot in draw. You was doing whatever you was doing and whatever. How are you complaining about your son now? Because your son just watched you and he's just following in your footsteps.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Every day my children see me get up and go to work.
Very important.
Every day.
Very important.
And I tell my children, I don't have no money. They hear that often. We don't have no money because we haven't got any money to spend on this. But can't you just go to the machine, mummy? No, I can't go to the machine, mum. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's what they have to learn. They have to learn this stuff because it's just not happening.
You do have to instill it within children, because I have someone close to me who was that kind of person. They was a shotter. They did what they did, and they had a child, and not from, say, the same age, but the child was starting to kind of fall off the rails and was doing certain things. And I'm like, you have to be that person to drag up that pitney back into control, because you can't get mad if they end up where they end up. And that's exactly what happened. The child ended up where they ended up. And I'm like, you can turn around and say, oh, well, they did what they did. But then
it's because of what they did.
One that they should fear, and that you drag them up and tell them when they're wrong, and you need to put them in their place. Like you have to instill that in them children, because they'll go out and act wild. And when do they end up? Either dead or in prison.
Straight.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But I think us as parents as well, we need to teach our children from young about money.
Yeah.
But then when you're teaching them about money, there's a way in teaching money. Like,
of course.
You teach them in regards to the saving, not that you gotta have it.
No.
It's the saving part and what you do and how you can grow your bank account and things like that.
I'm more of an investment person than a saver. I'm more of an investment person than me personally.
Yeah,
I'm a finance analyst. I'm not that person. My parents who were very good at that. Don't get me wrong. I don't really save in the bank to get a £20 return at the end of the year. No.
Yeah, you don't get
no money.
Bank,
you don't make
teach
no
them about
money.
managing first.
And
In the
black
very
people need to
first
change that a little bit. We need to change that a little bit. We need to get a little bit more risky. It is a risk to try and grow our funds by doing more investments, whether that's property, whether that's
Angela,
you need to change. We need to change that saving.
Hang on a minute, guys.
The best.
All right, so Roger's itching and Olu's itching. Can we go to Roger first, Olu, and then go on, Rog.
All right, now I don't know if you guys remember when you asked, like, oh, what would you tell your 18-year-old self?
Yeah.
And I said, break out the Monopoly board and I'll show you how the world works. Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Monopoly, yeah. Monopoly is a wonderful game, you know.
Yeah.
It shows you about property. It shows you about, like, okay, you buy this house, you're going to start making money from this house. Yeah. After a little while, you can buy another house. Yeah. And then you can buy another house. After a little while, you can buy a hotel. Yeah. Now you're making money from the houses and the hotel, and you make your way around the board. Boom, 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 boom. And then you're a millionaire. You get what I'm saying? And it's the same thing out here. People don't realize how simple it is. Monopoly board, you know?
Yeah. Can I just add to that as well? And something Trisha said, when we were younger, most of us grew up in council houses. Those who were fortunate that your parents bought their house. Yeah. So we've grown up in an era, especially after Thatcher, we thought, I bought my house. No. Just because you paid your mortgage doesn't mean you've made it. The house is an asset, it's a dead asset. We should be taking risks to make that gather alternative streams of income.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That saving model is dead. That's what our parents were. No, it's not about saving.
Totally.
It's not about saving.
It's not about
No.
It's not.
It's about taking risk. It's about taking risk, looking what's out there, watching people who make money, study those people, having alternative streams of income. You're not going to get rich on a 9 to 5.
Right. 100. No, only quickly, can I just jump in as well? You know, when I cry for people, yeah? When people say they got mortgages and on interest only, I cry for people. Yeah. You don't own anything. You don't own anything.
You're gonna have a big bill at the end of that term, right?
You can never pay. You don't got houses. Oh yeah, my house. I'm on a mortgage. Okay, in a mortgage, yeah. What are you on? Interest only. Jesus Christ.
Because you're only paying that little piece of stuff. It keeps it. You
can't believe that for your kids. You can't believe that for your kids. You can't believe that.
Because you don't even own it fully.
You're just making money off the interest.
Going back to it, we need to educate ourselves with money. Yeah, and start educating our children from young. Definitely. My son's only 5, but he already knows. I'm already teaching him. He sees me grinding, all of that. I'm already teaching him about money. He's getting to know money very, very well. You understand? So it's important. I made a lot of mistakes. I've made money. I've lost money. Trisha knows I've spent money like it was like water before. I've done a lot of stuff that I could have been put myself in a much better position if I was smart with money. But I went a bit extreme for my parents. My parents were savers. They were in a budget. They wouldn't go 1p over. Yeah. Budget. For me, I was like, nah, my budget can last a week. The budget can last for a night out. For me, that's how I used to live. Do you understand? But I realized as well, after some, you do it when you're doing it. Do you understand? But over time, like, I didn't need to go that far. You understand? No regrets. I had a good time. But I didn't need to go that far. I didn't go that far.
Me too. I've squandered.
You know how we do? Yeah. I don't care. On a night out, I can get very silly on a night out. But he didn't need to go that far. He didn't go that far, but no regrets. I've done it now. A little bit more smarter with my money, but it's very important to me. I'm not teaching my son to be scared of money. No, money's not. I don't want my son to be like, oh, you know what I mean? He has to be tight. I don't want him to be scared of money. Money, you can make money all the time, but you got to be smart how you make it and multiple incomes.
Definitely.
Do you know what I mean?
Angela,
simple as that.
And
Angela,
yes,
if I can just say, do you know what? Everything that you've just said has answered Trisha's question to me earlier.
Okay.
Trisha asked me earlier what I meant when I said winter is coming.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I just answered it. Fix up.
We just have to fix up. We do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Angela, no. Do you know what, Angela? Big up, because you see what Angela just said, yeah? Angela just broke down everything. Like, she's like, yeah, we need to do this, that, and the other. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To get things in place. Yeah, because winter's coming, you know, and this is gonna be the new norm.
But when do you think we should do all of this stuff? Like, just go back to our countries of origin, or?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Where are we supposed to go?
We just start now, girls.
We start now. We start where we are.
Now it's starting here, mate.
No, my question was, do we start? Do we do it here, or do we
Alright.
just start investing abroad? That was my question.
Anywhere.
Anywhere.
Start investing. Just start
Anywhere.
investing.
Yeah.
Start
Just
investing.
started.
Can I just say something as well? Michelle says, don't tell your kids that you have no money or they think it's a normal state of being. Say, I'm not willing to spend the money on that right now, because your words feeds your mindset feeds your reality, blah, blah, blah.
I
agree with that.
I agree 100%. My son would never hear me say that.
Because
Never.
I grew up being told that, oh, he doesn't have money. And I'm like, bro. And then when my siblings ask for like twice as much, it's like, yeah, here you go. And I'm like, what? Like, I didn't realize it was training for me to earn my own thing. You understand? Yeah. But at the time, it felt like discrimination, like, oh, I can't get nothing, but they can.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
But now,
my mum and dad used to say they ain't got no money and it never done me no harm.
Yeah.
Has it become a normal
money?
Sorry,
today's youth now, they interpret that as you ain't got no money, then I need to go and make money then.
It makes it makes
got to be careful.
That's what I've done.
But I think the
shotting and everything.
There you go.
But the difference is, that's my mum didn't have the money. She never had it, so she weren't just saying it for saying its sake. She was broke. Yeah, she was a single parent. She didn't have it. I had to go to work. I wanted the nice Nike trainers, because she said you best go look work, and I did. I went and looked and I had jobs when I was like 13, 14 in Dorset Market. And
but there was a pride in that, Nikki, back in there. Oh, I got a little Saturday.
No, I know. And it's the same thing that I instill in my daughters. We never, money wasn't a thing with them. It was like, I always just said to them, you need to be able to have yours and do what you want. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to keep you forever. That was my thing. I'm not going to keep you forever. I'm your mum and I'm going to look after you. I'm going to make sure you eat and have a roof over your head and this, that, and the other. But, you know, you need to know what the work ethic is about. And like I said, them watching me get up every day and go to work and drop them to school, them going to after school club, this, that, and the other, and all of that stuff, they saw it. Do you know what I'm saying? I had to explain to them what a lot of bills were. They didn't. When I used to say to them, you're washing your hair, turn off the shower. What do you mean? Water costs money. It's not free. They thought it was free. It's not free because you just turn the tap on. It's not free.
Yeah.
They pay Thames Water enough money enough.
They live on their own.
I had to explain what council tax was. So there's things that, you know, and that's, like you said, as a parent, to teach our children what life is about.
But we just have to be, we just have to be careful. We just have to be careful.
In my head, we
just have to be careful.
Poverty mindset.
We don't cap our children.
No, not at all.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, Nikki.
No, but I'm saying, how would you cap them?
For me, I would never tell my son, we don't have it, or we don't have it. There's times obviously I'm really tired, I'm hard up, right? But I won't tell him that. I'll say, okay, this is something you have to plan towards. How are you gonna make that happen? If you like now he wants a new scooter, even though he's got a decent one already. How are you gonna make that happen? Okay, how much money do you have in a piggy bank? How much does the item cost? What do you have to do to try and get that money? Do you understand? What do you need to do? How can you earn it for me?
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
Do you understand? But I don't want to be capped. I don't want my son. I'm not raising my son to do 9 to 5. I'm sorry. I'm not raising my son to do 9 to 5 job. I don't want him to be told, like lockdown COVID, people lost their jobs. I don't want my son to have a family and his boss tells them, I'm sorry, today's your last day. I'm not raising my son like that. I'm raising my son where he will have to create his own kind of income. I want him to go and get a job, so he feels what it's like to ask for annual leave, and they tell you no. Yeah, I want him to go and get a job, so he knows what he doesn't like. He doesn't want to work 9 to 5, but I also want him to make sure he also has a big.
He needs to have a side hustle, right?
No, his side hustle will be his main hustle. I need to understand that he can also control, maximize, fully make the most of his potential in regards to his income. Do you understand? That's how I'm raising my son. I'm not really raising my son together. So I'm just saying, whilst we tell our children to save, spend money wisely, don't waste money. Also, make sure it's not limited to them. Money's not limited. They can make it with whatever they plan to do.
Money is energy, you know, but that's a whole different show altogether.
The mindset.
Mindset and its energy, but that's a whole different show altogether. Do you know what I mean?
But like the key thing that we've been saying throughout here is education. Because what I wanted to get through to what next as well is that everyone has their roles, you know. So not everyone's going to be an entrepreneur, or not everyone's going to be doing this as well. And I don't want anyone that doesn't feel like that to feel like, oh, it's not for me, or it's not thingy. So what I wanted to get across as well is that education is the key. So as if we can educate in these areas of investment, in making money, in economics, then everyone, depending on your personality, because we're all different personalities, so different people to do different things, and it takes all mechanisms to make the engine work. Yeah, so not everyone is going to be on the same thing, but everyone's going to be at the top making all the big money. Not everyone's going to, and it doesn't make anyone lesser than anybody else. Everyone has a role to play, but as long as you're educated and you know, I think that's the most important thing, because once you know certain things, you're not going to put up with certain bullshit.
Yeah,
I agree.
If you know your shit, then it's cool. But we have to remember definitely as well that everyone is going to have a role or play a place that they excel in. And sometimes that entrepreneurial spirit or that thingy is not someone's forte. And that's
I get it, Michelle. I get it, Natalie. But what I'm saying, I get that totally. That's my entrepreneurial streak, which I probably will like purposely kind of try not to force it in him, but I get that. My thing is, I try not to, but
it's going to be his environment though anyway.
But my thing is, Natalie, at the same time, whatever it is, for me, I always say to myself, I don't really care what my son is, but make sure he's the best as he can be in that niche. Because even if you're a footballer, I'm not going to say black people, I've been there. You've signed the loan agreement, you've signed the job contract. We don't read the small print, we read the numbers. Yeah, we read the numbers, the later the line. Oh, we don't like something now. Yeah. Now we're going back to look at it. What's been in the small print. So for me, it's that we should. I agree with you. That we should be educated. So no matter what you're doing, job, you're doing your own freelancing stuff. You're here. You're educated enough where even if you're working with accountants, you can question them. You're working with lawyers. So many black stars, what have you? They've earned really, really well in their lifetime. But the accountants or the lawyers or their management team
them off because they don't understand their own money.
Because they don't know nothing.
Can I just interrupt? We've got Pauline Johnson watching. I just want to say hi. She's a big fan of ours. She thinks we're brilliant. She's like, all of you, the panelists, everybody, I just think you're brilliant. So let's all say hi to Pauline.
Hi,
Pauline.
As we're on the topic of Pauline, as we're on the topic of Pauline, her daughter is my accountant. She's got Andrew Richards has an accountant agency called the Accounts Navigator, and she's been my accountant for the last 9 years. And Angela was the person, Andrea, I'm mixed there with you, was the person who taught me about pounds and pence and bottom line in business. When I was getting like even the boxes and the tissue paper, she was like, okay, so how are you going to recoup your money back from the tissue paper? It's all good and well being fancy, but that's coming off the bottom line of your business. So you've got to figure out from your packaging to everything has to be accounted for. So now I am very stringent with money.
Yeah.
I understand how it works. I understand what profit is, what margin is, and all of the rest of it. And it was Accounts Navigator who taught me that as being my
and they're my accounts as well, Trisha.
Your accountant again as well,
my accounts as well.
Brilliant.
Wicked. So professional. seamless.
Yeah, and it is about really understanding your pound and how it works for you. In any situation, you know, be it entrepreneurship or working, how does your money work for you? What does it mean when you spend £6 on a coffee to your final budget? It's just about being mindful and just trying to build up. So yeah, hats off to Accounts Navigator. We're probably going to have her on at some point.
And another point, she does another thing as well. So when it came to like, especially lockdown, she had like, sometimes I find out as Black people, we have businesses and we don't do things properly. You don't have accountants do your stuff. And sometimes you want to take shortcuts. So when you run into a dead end now,
we just have to do better. We have to stop, as Natalie said, seeking approval and validation when it's been 500 years plus and we're not going to get that validation. We have to just get back to our grassroots and start understanding what our dynasty is. And we have to start trusting each other, because I think Black people don't trust each other.
We
don't trust each other in business. I've been ripped off, because I'll sit here and say, I'm going to say something quite controversial, but I've been ripped off in business twice by two very close friends of mine who so happen to be Black. And the hands that have stretched out to me to help me in business so happen to be white people. So we can sit here all day long and say racist this, racist that, racist this, racist that, but they only have power because we won't solidify.
Yeah.
Amen.
And carrying on from
guys,
what Tisha
listen,
said,
I'm gonna cut out now, man. It's bedtime for me, so I'm gonna
all right, Anthony, thanks for joining us.
6 a.m. start
you didn't
tomorrow,
even say nothing, bro.
You take care.
Always lovely seeing you. See you in 2 weeks.
Bye.
You know what?
Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye.
But no, going back to what Trisha said, and I know that we've had this conversation.
We're not coming back on for 2 weeks, isn't it? We do every other week. Roger.
Roger's heartbroken.
Roger said, what do you do 2 weeks? But we do every other week.
Every other week.
Sorry, that you were saying?
Yeah, no.
Only we're waiting for this, you know.
No, as we mentioned this in the group before, and I always say, and I've mentioned it at every single What Next, and I think I've mentioned it in a live before, and even what Angela and Trish were saying about Black people in business, and I take it back to what I always say about mindset, and it goes back to this simple analogy when you think about it, and this is why it goes back to mindset. If you look at a Black person in business and you feel like you can undercut them, or you can do them wrong, or you should get a discount because it's a Black business and you are Black, it's more of a reflection of how you see yourself. Again, if you look at a Black business and think, I don't need to respect that business, but I'll respect Topshop, or I don't need to respect this business, but I'll respect Marks and Spencer's, you're Black. So why is it because you look at it and you see that it's Black that you feel that you don't have to pay the right price, or you feel that you can undercut, or you feel that you can disrespect the business? That's more of a reflection of how you see yourself. Again, if you're in business, if you go into business, you're not trying to rip off a white person. So don't try and come in and rip me off because you think it's easier. Again, that's more of a reflection of how you see yourself because you are Black. If you're looking at a Black-owned business and think that you can do certain things that you wouldn't try and get away with other communities, then like I said, it's more of a reflection. So it does really go deep, and it does really go back into mindset, how we see ourselves, and why we always place less value. It's one thing them placing less value on us, but why are we doing it? Well, we kind of know why we're doing it. How do we get out of that? And how do we kind of think?
Yeah, let's just stop the cycle. I mean, Louise Samuel has said, everyone grows up interpreting things differently. So we have to just be mindful how we approach things, or how do we approach conversations with young people to get the point across? How are we going to break it down so that they can understand?
Young people live by example, so they need to see more unity within the older generation as well, and different things that we're doing. So things like Nikki's organisation, things like Womanhood Academy, Proud and Gifted, What Next, all the different things that we're doing, they need to see that these things need to be out there.
They need to feel it.
Because it doesn't matter what you say to a youth, all they hear is this. That's all they see. That's all they see when you talk. Yes, they need
Entertainment
to see
elements is coming
something.
next as well.
Yeah, they need to see something tangible that backs what you're saying up, that makes what you're saying look inviting, that makes it look like the better option of something else. That's how you get, and that's how you kind of touch
let me add to that, Natalie, as someone who works with young people extensively. Young people are not interested
sorry.
They're not interested in the process. More often than not, it's the end result. You're quite right.
Yeah.
But when you say, "Oh, do this, do that," they look at you thinking, "Well, have you done it?"
Right.
You know, because the thing is, when you show them and you've got them, you'd be surprised how you can move them.
That's why we've got to lead by example.
You can be surprised how you can move them. Because our generation was all, "Oh, listen to a teacher, do this, do that." Half the time, people were advising, they do it themselves.
Yeah.
This generation are more savvy. Remember, they have access to information that we didn't have. So they know that the model we're presenting, like go to university, do this, that's one model. It's not the only model. Angela mentioned this earlier. So if you're saying to a child, you know what, stay out of trouble, do this, do that. They say, well, I know that my man down the road, he got a criminal record, he drives a big whip, he lives here. You see now. So we got to be very careful. And I think it comes down to this. Just speak your truth to any young people you're speaking to. Speak your truth. Because all too often we try to present ourselves in a way that, well, if you listen to me, this will happen. Then like, well, you're not doing much. You know? So I always say to my kids and people I come into contact with, I'm giving the benefit of my experience. I don't want to make the mistakes I made. You can do better.
Exactly. More than.
You got to empower these young people. You can do better than that.
Bigger and better.
You see now.
We have to lead by example, and that's the bottom line. We lead by example.
Speak your truth to them.
And that's exactly. And it's about speaking our truth and about leading by example. We can talk about the stupid things that we done when we were youth, but you know what? We fixed up ourselves. We're done X, Y, and Z, and look now. So that's what we have to do. That's what I'm saying. We lead by example, and to me, that is just the bare minimum.
So powerful when you do that.
So young person, Natalie, your daughter, Cheyenne, my darling, I love her so much. She's like one of my favorite people. She said, as a young person, I think seeing it for ourselves is such an effective way. Talking to us can make us feel like you're talking at us, so we're not really taking it in. But if we can see change or see the examples of what you're saying, it's easier for us to follow you or what you're telling us to do.
Oh, Nat, you're proud, baby.
His daughter, you can tell that
That's right.
Yes, Cheyenne.
Cheyenne. She made mommy proud.
But then remember when because Natalie, Roger and Olu, just in case you don't know, I launched through my company, I launched a new collection, and Natalie done my first shoot, and her daughter was the assistant on the shoot, the photography assistant. And at one point, Natalie was taking a frame and Cheyenne was behind her, but no one was about. I think you guys were still getting your makeup done and I didn't have my phone or anything, but it was such a picture moment of watching Cheyenne behind Natalie. Natalie's taking the shot and Cheyenne's mimicking her. And I was like, that is such a that picture.
I saw that.
Would have said a million.
I said that to you. So this is we should have all brought our bloody kids. We should have all brought
what we're doing. Because she was literally leaning and bouncing off of her mum and focusing with the shots. And to me, that just said, there's so much more that it just said everything. They mimic us. So we have to, like you keep saying, Nick is lead by example.
And she's like you now.
Not what we say.
What we do.
It's just as simple as that. They follow what we do, not what we say, because we can say anything. But as long as we act right and they can see it firsthand, they're going to replicate it. That's the example right there.
And the thing is, like, you know, when you see something and you think like, raw, and you have to look at them sideways and you think, no, what's that about? I saw a lot of that also. I also saw a lot of that as a young person, thinking like, boy, I ain't gonna be like her or her or him. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I saw shit that I was like, nah, forget it.
Yeah.
I'm just not going down that road. I'm not doing it.
Me too. I was like, hell nah.
Yeah.
The multiple flipping, being in the multiple baby mama drama, and I'm not doing it. Bye.
Nah.
I'm not doing it.
We're not having it. We're not having it.
But yeah. All right. Well, let's move along because it is 11:15, and we always do.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 11:15. That's why. And then he was like, "It's bedtime, bitches." I'm gone.
Deuces.
Huh? Yeah,
he was
I'm calling.
Oh wow.
All right. So hang on a second. Let me share the screen. I don't know if it's going to let me share my
beautiful pictures, by the way, Trish. Very
beautiful. Amazing.
Thank you so much, Natalie. She really done us proud. I tell you. Oh, why is that even there?
Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Oh gosh!
What? All right. Up the watershed questions, boy.
But has anyone watched The Sex Life on on Netflix?
No.
Olu's like, no. I was gonna play the trailer, but it's not showing up on my screen. So I'm gonna just basically
give us a summary. Give us a summary.
I'll give you a summary.
Yeah, synopsis. Go on.
Synopsis. There you go.
All right. So hang on, let me just
I know
at the moment. So the synopsis is, let me stop the share, then I'll go back. It's not showing up on my screen. I don't know why it worked earlier, but hey,
difficulties.
So basically this program is about a woman who has a best friend, and they Cheyenne said, "This is my cue to leave."
Yeah, go to bed.
Good night, Cheyenne.
Night.
We love you. So anyway, she's got a best friend, and they were quite wild in their past, sort of like growing up. Quite open.
Hot girl summer. Hot girl summer.
Hot girl winter, summer, autumn. Hey, listen. These girls didn't ramp, because I don't want to give any spoilers, because I want Nikki to watch it and Natalie hasn't watched it either. But in a nutshell, they were wild in their past, but she felt like it was painful love. And then she had one guy that she was really passionate about and that she loved with her soul, but he was too up and down, too hot and cold. So she then got married to a straight-laced guy, and he's, successful, handsome, but the passion's not there, and the sex is kind of whack. So the question is, let me share my screen, and the question: do we give up passion for stability?
Yes.
In the end,
yes.
Do you think that's something we have to do?
No, but I think it's something that might need to be considered.
Okay.
I believe.
So do you think we can have both?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And I think that it's something that can grow on you. I'm not going to talk too loud, because my husband's about. But to be honest, I'm going to say it straight. My first serious boyfriend, who was my daughter's dad, their passion was electric. Okay, and I mean electric. It was electric in all areas. Yeah. In our love life, in our social life, in our life. It was just fire, 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 fire. And he was fire, I was fire. So boom, 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 boom. In the end, it was an explosion. Yeah? Right. It was an explosion. And we couldn't be together anymore. We had to break up. I broke up with him. Then I was single for a few years. Then I met my husband, who was stable. And cool. No, I don't. No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he was boring or shit or anything like that. He was stable and Roger, why are you laughing?
Isn't it?
I don't understand why he's laughing.
I don't know. We're about to put him in the weight room for bad behaviour in a minute.
Yeah, because stable does not equate to boring. That's what I'm saying. He was very stable, and he was ready to settle down. He was ready to get married and have children and live this life. So
that's the definition of being stable. Someone could take a definition of stable being is kind of straight-laced and a bit boring.
This is what I'm saying.
Roger could be sitting there busting up.
This is why I'm saying it. It wasn't boring. It was far from boring because we had fun, but he was stable in his mentality. He was stable in what he wanted, and he knew where we were going to go. Do you know what I'm saying? So, but what I'm saying is, for me, it was a totally different...
Roger's face.
I know. And
Olu's face.
But
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Why? Why?
Yeah, but what is it that you're hearing, Olu, that sounds... Yeah.
What are you hearing that's wrong?
What is it that you're hearing?
Roger, I'll let you do the thing now.
No, don't let Roger, because Roger ain't even talking. Roger actually is offending me now because you're laughing at me, so I'm not...
No, I'm not laughing. No, I'm not.
I said, Roger,
at you.
No,
are you not?
No.
So,
it's happening, innit? They're going to get into it.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying. So,
Natalie getting all ready now. Look at her.
It's happening.
Stable does not equate to boring. We had a very, very fun time. But what I'm saying is, he was a different type of man to what I was actually used to. Yeah? Completely different, the total opposite, polar opposite to my daughter's dad. Yeah? Completely opposite. So I had to get used to that. And that's when I thought, right, actually, he's all right, you know. And the passion and the...
Wait.
No, wait, sorry.
I'm confused.
I don't
Roger, I think you're going to need to explain yourself because now that's offensive. Come on, brother.
I don't understand what you're
Speak up. What is it? What's so much joke?
Roger, what's your underlying, what is it? What's going on? Because what she's saying is it was combative.
Yeah.
With
the passion made us fight.
I'm sorry. No. I withdraw my laughter. Sorry.
Too late now. You can't take back now. Talk now, bro.
Yeah, right. Because what?
No bravado, you know.
Tell him again, Olu.
Yeah, because in case you, all right. So let me fill you in, Roger.
Go on.
So Nikki's married to a gorgeous guy, and Asia so happens to be his sister. So watching the dynamics and watching you laugh, I'm watching both Nikki and Asia's face, and they're like,
well, go on for this bread up.
Right.
Go on for this bread up.
The fucking disaster.
Why are you laughing? What is it that you find amusing in that? Oh God.
That's the truth, man, because you was giggling a minute ago.
No.
Let him talk.
Right. So look, I am witnessing human nature at work. Yeah?
Right.
Now, I'm talking about where, like, the way, when you watch this back, you'll understand what I'm saying. The way Nikki just described everything, like from start to now. Yeah? Like, and then
we've been together for 20 years.
What killed it for me when she's like, oh, he's all right, you know.
Because he was a different type of guy to what I was used to. Yeah, and I don't see nothing wrong with that. He clearly knows that.
No, I didn't say there's anything wrong with that. I didn't say there's anything wrong with that. The reason why I laughed was that it took some phenomenon for you to get to that realization. That's all.
Yeah, it did. It honestly
That's
did. And
wrong with that.
And I'm chatting the truth here.
Something happened somewhere. Something happened somewhere, and then you're like, oh,
yeah,
all right, you know.
Actually, all right.
I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was, but something happened, and that there, right there, that's what made me laugh, because the guy was all right to start with anyway.
Of course he was, but I never knew that because I didn't know him.
And then there you are.
There's no harm in the person that you're with. You
from the beginning.
There's no harm in that, but you have to get to a point where you realize, this is a different type of kettle of fish that I'm used to. No,
but you need to understand.
There's no harm in that.
Olu.
What just happened there? What just happened there was that there was a judgment to start with.
No.
No, wait. No.
Why's your face like that?
Okay.
Olu's face. Olu's face.
I'll start again. Yeah. What happened there was you saw the cover and then you were like, oh, scene. And then you opened the book and then you're like, oh, scene.
Which is what you do when you date, right?
But all men and women do that. It's not nothing new. We all do it.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't
Roger, I think what Nikki's saying is it's not what she's used to. So if you're used to that turbulence, you think that's what a relationship is.
Exactly.
I think what she realised that's when she realised, oh my gosh, stability is not boring.
Actually,
I've still got that same passion. I've still got that same love, and I've still got, but it doesn't come with all the other stuff. It was that realisation.
Exactly.
That's
and we've been together. We've been married for 13 years, and we've been together for nearly 20 years. So it works.
Bearing in mind, we spoke about this on another show, that a lot of us, I'll speak for myself, I don't want to speak for everybody else, but in my experience, I feel like if you have an absent dad that doesn't teach you how to be in a relationship, or you don't see it as an example, you're still made up of your dad's DNA. So I'm not saying you're attracted to your dad. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that you can be attracted to characters that carry the
100%
similar sort of
that's right.
Absolutely. So if your father, who can be quite emotionally unavailable or just not available, we as women, well, as girls growing up in the household without that father figure there, but still kind of craving that kind of male energy because you need it, then you go out and then you're attracted to what you kind of, what's in your DNA. So then you might go and pick up somebody who has got characteristics like your dad, that feels like home, but it's bloody turbulent.
Yeah.
So it's basically balancing yourself to separate what's negative and what's good for you, and navigating through that. And no one really teaches you as a woman how to do it. As we get older. On the flip
side of that though, Trisha, I would say for someone who grew up in a household, like my parents have been married 53 years.
Right.
So I don't know nothing different. But if I met a man with the characteristics that my dad had, I would feel blessed as a person, as a woman.
Right.
The way that he is treating my mum, I know when it comes to me finding my life partner, I ain't accepting nothing less because my dad has showed me how I should be treated. And and I would not be expecting nothing less.
Right. Yeah. And there is a flip side to that, but you're I'm not going to say the minority, but kind of.
What do you want to say, Olu?
Come on, Olu. I can just see Olu's eyes.
Got a face on.
Angie, what you got to say? What do you think?
Okay, let me be honest with you, yeah?
Yeah.
So I've dated, I mean, you guys, I was about that life. I like the party life, the hype life. That's me. That was me. Trisha knows me. We're about that life, yeah? I missed out on a lot of, not a lot, I wasn't that popular, but I missed out on some really good guys that I should have married. But for me, it's like when they were the good guys that were structured, stable. Me personally, because my personality, I found them too safe, too boring, right? Now, one of my best, like one of my close friends, I would say, we were the same, especially in my life in Ghana. And she's now married, right? And I speak to her a lot, and she just tells me all the time, Ange, the guys you want to date are not the guys you're going to marry. Once you realize that, then you're on your way. And
say it all the time.
I'll say it again, Olu. If you really want to get married...
Say it again, please.
if you really want to get married, it can't be the guy that was dating. And
why? I don't understand. That. I don't get that.
Nikki, I haven't been married, so I can't talk here. I'm like, I've never been married. So
how does that statement make sense?
So you're saying that the guy that you would marry,
the guy she married to is a lovely guy. He's cool. He's jokes. He's a lovely guy. But she just says to me all the time, and we were partying hard. We lived the dream. We lived the life. But she says to me every day, Ange, she's even introducing me to one of her friends now, right? Even one of her friends, Ange.
So how does your husband become your husband if you don't?
Yeah, if you don't
date. But the guys that you date, so it might be. So maybe the guys you go for dating wise. Don't
you mean you're linked? Dating. Or your little thing on the side.
Dating, but what she's saying is the type of guys that she's attracted to or that you have that passion to, and she's not the only one. There's so many women out there that are attracted to the hot boy that's going to break your heart. Why is that? Why do we subscribe? Why do we subscribe to painful love?
Ladies love chaos.
Why do we subscribe to painful love? Why do we think that is?
And I know what you're saying now. I actually get what my friend tells me every day, but I'm at that journey. I'm still at like crossroads. But if I'm honest, I'm still officially single. I'm single, but I'm still not there yet. Maybe I'm not mature enough yet. I don't know. Maybe it's me. I'm not mature enough yet.
You know what?
I'm honest.
Angela, you know what it is? That's very brave of you to speak like that. And it comes like this. You know when you're younger, you're not really looking at that lifetime. You're looking at a boyfriend, and you see as far as you can go.
Yes.
Our Caucasian counterparts were thinking about marriage much earlier than we were.
Yeah.
When you're young, you just think about dating and together, and sometimes the kid comes out. You're not thinking about that lifetime partner.
No, I missed out.
Yeah?
I missed out.
And also remember how we usually meet each other in social settings, raid and stuff like that. No formal introduction. So now, when you're talking about, you get to an age where you think, you know what? I've done the single thing. There might be some kids in the vicinity. I want a partner that I can build something with.
Right.
The things you're looking for are different.
Right.
And I always say this, and I've seen it many times, and Roger can confirm this. You don't control access to marriage. Men do.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes women gone like they can just pick a man from the tree. I'm ready to marry now. It don't work like that.
No,
it don't work like that.
I agree.
Yeah.
You see, and also sometimes I think women feel they got more time than they actually have.
Yeah.
The time you should have got married is from your 20s to your 30s.
Why? Because that's your breathing time, Ollie.
No,
that's it.
I'm confused. Why? I
Okay,
got married. I was
Can I answer this question? Ollie, please allow me. Please, can I answer this? Is that all right?
Please answer.
I agree, Ollie. I agree.
Tell me.
Go, Roger.
Right,
Carry on, Roger.
Here's the thing, okay? That time when you're most fertile is when you're in your prime. I don't care what anybody says.
Prime for what?
Okay, you're in your prime to have children. You're not in your prime to actually be someone's wife. You're in your prime to have kids. I agree with you 100%. 100%.
Sorry, Ollie just exhaled. The body language, when you're observing the body language,
okay, but when you're in your 20s to your 30s, you are in your prime to have children. Why are you in your prime to be somebody's wife at that time?
Okay.
You know why?
No, wait. I got this.
Okay,
someone's got to answer me.
Right.
Roger, take over.
Right. Yeah? Have you ever heard the term marry before you carry?
Ooh.
See, it's about security.
Oh my God.
It's about security. No, it's about security. Because you see what happened now, yeah? Now, at the end of the day, not being funny, yeah? When I was growing up, I can't speak for anybody else. I can't speak for no one but me. When I was growing up, I had mum and I had dad. Dad showed me what it is to be a man. So I can stand on my own 2 feet.
Okay.
Mum showed me what it is to be compassionate.
Okay.
I had both people. This is why you have this result right here. You feel me?
Are you married?
This is why I got respect for women.
Married?
Oh God.
Are you married?
No.
So what happened, Roger?
Why did you miss your prime time?
Oh my God. What happened? You didn't pick someone in their prime.
I'm going to bed.
Bye.
Sorry,
I need to know.
Roger,
Bye.
I missed my prime time, yeah?
See you later.
But you said it. You said it, bro. So I need
you
to
said
know.
between your 20s and
How
your
do you know I
30s.
missed my
So
prime
what
time?
happened for you then?
Are you in your 30s?
He's a man.
Right now, yeah.
So
But
what does
they're
that
saying
mean?
that
Man.
he's a man. Men don't have a prime. Women do though.
Oh, so the prime is
So
for the
when we're
women.
in our 40s, we're not eligible for
Okay.
marriage.
Let me break it down. Let me break it down. Let me break it down. No, let me break it down. 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 Okay. So the difference between women and men is very, very simple. You see, with women, you're born with your assets.
Right.
Do you understand? You are born with your assets. You have them. They just need to develop at a certain age.
Okay.
Right? With men, we have to build our assets.
Right.
This is why men build and women move in.
Sorry?
You get me?
No,
no. You don't run with us.
No, sorry, Roger.
You don't run with us.
No, Roger, no.
You are not in the gym with us. Yeah? You're not running with us on track. You're just waiting at the finish line to celebrate with us.
Oh, is it?
Real
Go
talk.
home, Roger.
Okay.
Real talk.
Roger, can I ask a question?
No, Rog. Sorry, Rog. I'm not feeling that, Rog.
I'm still a little bit unsure of the comment that you made that we are in our prime between
Roger's drunk.
Right? Is that for having children and for getting married?
Can I address that point?
Right, okay.
Wait, I want you to answer. Did you mean getting married and having children?
It's for breeding, obviously, Asia. That's what my
nothing to do with getting married.
No, let me ask you something.
That.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
Okay. First of all, yes. Yeah. Now, yeah. I see you. You're vexed. Now, but here's the thing now. Yeah. Why am I saying this? You're at the most attractive of your life. What's wrong with locking down someone when you're at your most attractive? Oh no, hang on a minute. You want to have fun.
Wait a minute.
I'm so confused.
So hold on. So you're saying between your 20s and your 30s, you're most attractive?
Yeah.
No, babe, you're at your most fertile.
Let me tell you something now.
You're not
I
at your
am
most
36
attractive.
and fine. Don't try and tell me that.
You're not at your most attractive.
20 and your 30 is not
sorry.
that. It's not.
Not when it comes to women.
No.
Roger, you cannot try and tell a woman between their 20s and their 30s she's in a prime of her looks. Brother,
I want to speak.
Please.
I want to speak.
Let me mute my preference is.
I want to speak.
I know what I deal with, innit?
I want to speak.
I know what
to you, Roger.
Remember, you guys are entitled to your opinion and you can think and feel what you want. It's fine.
Roger.
I'm showing you my reality, my preference as a man.
So your preference.
You don't have to be attracted to me.
No. So your preference is a 20 to 30-year-old because that's their most attractive.
Yes, ma'am.
At your big old age.
There's reasons to it as well.
At your big old age. But I'm sorry.
Can I just jump in there?
But can I just say not yet? Not yet. I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Yeah,
I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Let me tell you, yeah, when I was 20 to 30, I was not at my most attractive. In no way, shape, or form. I was not at my most attractive.
Generally, Nikki, I'm not saying women are most attractive 20 to 30. I don't agree with that. But that is, I wouldn't say 20. I would say maybe, me personally, this is my own opinion, maybe 23, 24. Look,
no, babe, no. Most women.
Let her finish. Myself.
But I won't finish, but anyway.
Sorry, Nikki, you go. Sorry, sweetheart. Go on.
You know, got no bravado don't mean no behavior, you know.
No, I'm mad.
Can I just say that?
I'm mad.
Can I just say you don't got no behavior? But go on.
If I started my early years from the age of 22, 23 all over again, or even have a daughter, I would be encouraging her to marry before, like, about 26, 27. She's never established. No, it's no rush. It's not a thing. But I would say She should have eyes open. I
was 26.
Busy partying. So the good guys that came along, I wasn't ready for them. You understand? Now you're 42, right? 42. Let me not get it twisted. Yeah. I'm not gonna find it. I'm not saying I can't get married again, Nick. I'm not saying I can't get married, but come on, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
Of course, it's gonna be a bit more difficult.
In a white age of 42, I'm not gonna do that myself, anyways. But when you're younger,
well, why not?
You're a bit
no,
more.
But I want to wear a white dress.
Angela, why not?
Hello. Can I answer here? Because I was the one who made the statement. Can I finish the statement?
When you guys are talking, think about these women, yeah? Which is why I love Kevin Samuels. When these men are talking, we don't
listen. On. How can
you
love
even,
Kevin Samuels?
Can I finish the thing that I started?
How can you love Kevin Samuels?
Right. I'm getting inbox messages and they think Roger's listening to Kevin Samuels and you like him as well, but go on.
Tells it straight. We don't want to listen. We want to fight and argue. Okay, we fight and argue. And then we'll be 50, still single. Simple.
Well, can I just say something? I'm 47, okay? I got married at 35. I was 35 when I got married, okay? Yeah, so I went through my 20s.
The blessing.
Yeah, but let me finish. I went through my 20s, that's what I said, with my turbulent ex, where life was passionate and and explosive. And how long
was you with him for?
I was with him for about 11 or 12 years. 11 years or so.
But Nikki, I've never had a 12-year relationship where it's been so turbulent for that long. So you were ready. You'd learn. And
then I met my safe husband, and I've been with him for 18 years. Nearly 20 years I've been with him for.
Nikki, I wish I had that. But I didn't have 11 years.
Yeah, but why?
Oh God!
But it doesn't mean that you can't still have it. Just because you missed it and you're in your 30s or you're in your 40s, it doesn't mean it's not going to happen.
Are we saying that because I'm 46, I'm washed up?
Yeah.
Nikki,
is that what you're saying, Roger? Am I washed up then? Because am I washed up because I'm 46?
No, I'm washed up. I'm just saying. Okay, for me, I think my chances are smaller.
Roger didn't answer. He looked like he just kissed his teeth.
Listen, I did not say that you're washed up.
No, I'm just asking.
Okay. No. At no point did I say anybody at any age is washed up.
No, you didn't. But you said that a woman is in her prime, in her 20s to 30s. I
said it.
Okay, you said it. But he agreed with you.
Okay.
He agreed with you. And there's no woman here that's in her 20s.
All right. No, all right, fine. We're going to go there. Let me get the sat nav.
Sitting here like...
Hear the thing.
Right. How old are you, Roger, if you don't mind me asking?
I am 39.
Okay.
And you want a 20 to 30-year-old, yeah?
Damn right.
A 20 to 30-year-old. I think it just depends on what you're looking for. Yeah. In my opinion, Roger's one of the most intellectual guys that I've had the pleasure of talking to on various topics. Yeah. But very few 20 to 30-year-olds, I think, are going to be able to hold his intellect. I think.
You can customize the girl.
I understand. Okay. No. Just to answer that. Let me show you something.
Customize the girl.
No, it's not about customized girl.
That's what he just said.
That's what he just said.
So, Roger, if you met somebody, Roger, if you met someone now who was 20 years old, you met supermarket, library, museum, whatever. She's 20 years old now.
Yeah.
Cool with you dating her, you being big 39 years old?
Women big 39 years old.
Wait.
I said what I said and I'm standing by it. I said what I said.
Hold on. No. Wait, let her finish. Go on.
That's what I'm asking. So you said the woman was in her prime between 20 and 30.
Yeah.
Would you pick someone and think it will be long term at someone who's 20 years old?
Yeah.
At 20 years old.
Yeah.
No.
Can I say something?
Your age gap,
honestly, My daughter's a 26. My daughter's a 26, and 39 is
talk
old.
over each other, guys.
Now, wait. Let me go back to
one minute.
Asia.
Stop.
No, wait. I want to go back to Asia. You see, Asia, you're asking a very loaded question right there. You see, you're pointing out my age and this girl at 20 years old. Naturally, we don't even listen to the same music. Do you get what I'm saying?
No.
Unless hold on, wait. Unless she's so in tune with her parents to the point where like she's like, yeah, I understand it. Then yeah, maybe. But to be honest with you, I don't think so because of the level of maturity. Now, if it's someone who's like maybe, I don't know, 25, yeah, where they've been slapped up by life and they've had to pay rent a little while, yeah, they understand life.
How many of them have done that? Honestly, my daughter's 26 and is still at home. And I'm telling you, at 20, wait, let me finish. Let me finish. At 26, she thinks you're old. She thinks I'm old. She thinks Asia's old at 36. Okay? So what I'm saying is,
not all girls.
No, because I want to get into this one. See, here's the thing. You see, because she's 26 and she lives at home with you, that is great. That is fantastic. You know why? Because she lives under your care. Now, if she's
under my roof, not my care. She's 26. She's an adult. I can't tell her nothing.
All right, but let him finish. Go on.
Go on, sorry.
I want to see where you're going to go with this. Go on, Rog.
She is leaving the institution of your home and entering mine. I am coming to your house and asking for your daughter's hand in marriage with all honor and respect.
At 39?
No, fucking 39.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
I wouldn't be happy. I would not be happy with my 26-year-old daughter being with a nearly 40-year-old. I would not be happy. Simple.
I am offering her maybe not as much or maybe more, but I'm offering her stability like you've had.
There you go.
Say offering her what? Sorry, say that again.
Said stability.
That's normal. Stability. I could say that again, Roger. I didn't hear that.
I'm going to repeat myself.
Please.
I'm repeating myself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your household is stable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And I am offering her a stable place under my care. You get me?
In your house that you own.
In my house.
She's gonna come and move in.
I want to make her my... Hold on. Stop, Nikki. Can you put down the mother guards for a second?
Not really. No, never. I can never put down my mother guard.
Hold on a second, man. Just think about this as an adult. Remember when you were being courted? Yeah? Remember when you were being courted? I'm putting you in her situation. I'm saying I am approaching her mum.
Mm-hmm. Not at 39 years old, though.
No, this is stressing me out.
I'm approaching her parents.
All right, so your issue would be, I've got comments, people are saying they'd be happy for their daughter at 25 to date someone who's 39. Natalie, what do you think? Would you be happy if Cheyenne...
I work, I'm looking to open my own business. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
I jump in there,
I'm going to look after someone else.
All right, let Olu talk because he's wanting to say something for a while, and then I'm going to come to you.
I think it's a bit unfair that you look
one second,
Roger, because I started the thing. This is what I was getting at. A woman in her 20s to 30s is probably at her prime. Because let me tell you one thing. Yeah, as Roger said, you're probably going to leave the confines of a safe marital home and come and build a life with a man. A. B, you probably have experienced less trauma in terms of being with different guys, have less body count. You see now? So at that age, the man is taking a woman, they think, yeah, she's bright, she hasn't been out there, and he will now mold her to be his wife.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes. Now, when I say, listen, when I say the word mold,
that's grooming though, isn't it?
Word mold,
You sound, what you're saying, Olu, I get aspects of it. I get aspects what you're saying, Olu.
I get none of
that
it.
you're using.
Do you realize that us men are molded to be what we are?
So I can't hear nothing that you guys are saying, which means the viewers can't either. Can we all just talk at one time? Because I can't follow what you guys are saying, which means no one else can. So
this is what I was saying now, right? So because remember, a man at that age, he's usually established. So you want to look at the numbers, 20, 30, he's a big old man, but at that age, he's established. He probably knows what he wants. He can provide that woman the lifestyle that'll get the best out of her. If she goes at a man her age, he probably is not as established as he could be. So you should stop taking yourself out of the position and say, women nowadays, you look at a lot of women nowadays now, they don't want to wait for a man and build with him. They're rather men who establish and then take it that way. He's saying he rather a woman in that age range. It's not rigid, it's quite flexible, because at that age, you usually have less body count, less trauma. You probably come from your parents' house. So in terms of the pool he's speaking from, that's what he's looking for. Remember, you got to understand, you don't control access to marriage, men do. And if he's telling us a man, this is what I'm looking for, we need to listen. You may not agree, but you need to listen. This is what a man with no kids at that age is looking for. We shutting him down for?
But Angie, you're there, you're agreeing, but you're in your 40s. Angie, you're in your 40s, so they're basically saying we're over the hill.
I'm not saying I'm talking for myself as well, but what they're saying
you're
is
queen
facts.
at the running, and
it's facts.
It's not facts. Sorry, I don't agree. I just don't agree.
You know, I struggle with,
I just don't agree.
What we're just saying, I've gone through that myself, I've missed out on good guys. I wasn't ready for the good guys. I'm not saying, okay, it can't happen to me, because I'm not saying that. But you've got to be realistic. I don't understand how you don't want to be realistic with things.
Angela, so those good guys, you was in your 20s.
There's still some good guys out there now.
Okay. Were they in their 20s, or were they nearly 40?
No, they were in their 20s as well.
Okay, that's my point.
Oh, 30s.
That's my point.
Because I weren't ready. They went for a next girl. Do you know, but at the same time, it's only in hindsight that I realised, okay.
You look, exactly.
I look better.
Angie, quick
if
question,
I think I can be 42 and be my prime as I was in my 20s and 30s, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
I'm lying to myself.
No, of course not. And
Girls,
I agree with that.
I can't even lose. When I was younger, when I was in my 20s and 30s, I didn't even have a weight. I could eat McDonald's. I could eat chocolate bars all day. I can't even lose half a pound now. You understand? Little things like that. I can't even lose half a pound. Let's keep it real.
No, but that's
keep
not
it
the
real
same.
with ourselves.
Yeah, but that's not the same as meeting someone and getting married, is it? I had my last baby at 38. If going by what Roger's saying, I should have been washed up long time.
No, you're not washed up. No, you're married. I'm not washed up. I'm not washed up.
You did, Olu. You said it.
I didn't say that, Nikki.
No. You said no.
Can we not talk over each other?
Okay, let me finish. Can I say what I want to say about being cut off? Then, please. What I'm saying is, you, Olu, said that a woman is in her prime between in her 20s and early 30s, basically.
Yeah.
According to the man.
According to you guys, right?
Yeah.
A man.
I agree with you to the point where she's in her prime for breeding. Okay?
Yeah, but I gave you reasons. I didn't just say breeding.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I ain't finished.
Yeah.
Fair enough, but what I'm saying, I think that she's in her prime to have babies at that time, okay? Because there's a lot of people that I know in their 20s that don't even know what they want to do, but you're basically
no idea who they are.
You're basically
get the mentality.
saying, let me finish what I'm saying, please. You're basically saying, Olu, that a man in his late 30s or early 40s should or could approach a young girl who's in her early 20s and mold her into the wife that he wants, because he's gonna be established, he's gonna eat good job, maybe biz house, whatever and whatever. So to me, it just sounds very mismatched.
No, it sounds like grooming to me.
No.
Oh, whoa.
It sounds like
you got it wrong. Nikki and Trish got it wrong. When it says older,
when you're saying, I'm going to take a young girl.
No, listen. I've seen this happen a lot, right? An older girl must go younger girl, not to mold her into be a perfect wife or trophy. He's actually going to mold her. So whatever line of business he's doing, she's going to be his right hand person.
Thank you.
If he's a multi-property person, he did just like Obama and whatever and Michelle. He's gonna mold that woman to be his right hand business partner, team
but
player,
he wasn't
wife,
he's older than her.
not some trophy chick. No,
No.
be his right hand person.
Exactly.
His right hand person in life.
But why can't she do that if she's more established?
She's older. If someone meets me now, Trisha, and also you, Trisha, right? You've got your own business plans already, yeah? They're very strong. You're doing very well for yourself, yeah? I've got my own way of thinking, my business. Now, I've got my little business going on, yeah, in my little corner. You understand? Now, if a man comes to me now, drop your stuff, yeah? Remember, I'm already doing my thing. It's not like I'm to come out of uni or whatever. I'm not sure where I'm going, no direction yet. Drop all your business stuff and follow me. I'm gonna think twice. Like, you know what? I can't really trust you. I'm not sure. I've been doing my thing for the last 5 years. I'm all right. That's all I'm saying. Whereas if a girl is she's not really cemented in what she's doing, maybe she's got no direction at the moment. She's not sure what she's doing at the moment.
Are you saying
that she doesn't have a right-hand person? So they become a powerful. They become a powerful team.
Angela, so what makes you think?
Wait.
What makes you think, Angela? No, I've sat back for a little while now. Please allow me.
Yeah, me and Asma help.
So what you're saying, Angela, right? So at those ages, she might not be as established or know what it is that she's
growing. She's growing.
Hold on, please. So an old woman, you're saying still couldn't be in the same way. Regardless, if a woman wants to support you, she's going to support you. If she wants to build with you, she's going to build with you. Whether she's 2, 3, 4, 5, 19, 20, whatever.
No.
It can't come like that.
I'm not building no man in his 40s, you know. He should know what he's doing by then. I'm not building no man in his 40s.
Right, okay.
We can have a put it together. We can have something together. We're building something additional together. But I can't afford to drop all what I'm doing today.
But now
you're brand new.
Yeah, but he might not be. Yeah, but why are you telling? Why has the woman got to drop something to be
right?
But you know what? It depends how big your dreams are. That's what I'm saying. It depends how big your dreams are.
No.
What I do now is full time. What I do now is full time. So for me to meet another guy, for me, he should be doing what he's already doing. Do you understand? Don't get me wrong. There might be something as well we can both do together, which I would love, and we put on that together.
Why are you being younger going to be more beneficial for you?
When you're younger, you're not
established. You're someone who is established.
You're still growing. But you're not cemented in what you're doing yet. You might be still. You're 20. You might be just growing into what you're doing. You might be growing. You might not be sure.
You're saying to drop things. You're saying to drop it. So
I'm not saying that. I'm saying at my age, I couldn't drop what I'm doing now. I can't afford to drop that.
Why should you have to drop it at 25 then?
I'm not saying she might. If she got her own thing going on, she's strong. She should do it. But you're
telling her that she should drop it and join my
same time. If it goes for a younger guy and he's trying to mold her or groom her, she might not know. She might not know where she's going. She might be that girl. She doesn't know. He's gonna mold and groom her to be his right hand chick, his right hand girl. Partner.
Or he might be a narcissist and molder and builder.
I've seen in my own eyes, and I've seen power couples be created. I've seen power couples be created like that.
Guys. To me, it sounds like that's a builder bear, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay.
So I think if we're in that situation, you have to be honest with yourself about what you want as a man. I don't understand why you can't get a woman that's already established and you can't both lead and see out your goals together.
You can.
And be okay. But I think if a guy wants a girl that they can mold, if a guy wants a girl that they can mold,
are we taking that context now, Natalie?
No,
taking that context.
No, taking that context. Means mold. The word mold means mold.
All right.
Yeah.
Why are you focusing on mold?
It might not be the best term to use. It might not be the best word to use.
You guys, sorry, I'm getting inbox messages. Can I just say, I'm getting inbox messages that they're saying that they can't hear you because everyone's shouting over it, and I've said it a few times. So let's just try, and I know it's passionate, it's one of those conversations, but let's just try and let each other speak, and so we can hear each other, because the audience is saying they can't hear you. Basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
The thing is,
can I finish?
People are jumping on the word
for a long time.
Yeah. Natalie, go on, Natalie. Talk your talk.
So for me, if you're saying that, they was talking about you can bring her into the house, you can build things, and you can do it, and you can make all that kind of talk that we did earlier. To me, whether you want to admit it or not, if you have a woman like that, then you are safe in the knowledge that you can maintain an element of control. It is control.
This is too much.
It is control. Everything is under your terms. You own everything. Yeah? Everything is under your terms. Everything is about bringing this young person in that you said. I didn't say it. You said you can mold to be a certain way. If you're attracted to someone, you should be attracted to the attributes that they already have. What is it that you need to mold?
Have context.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Like that. First of all. Second of all, I feel like you can still be with someone and you know, you can both be established and both be doing your own thing. Why does it have to be that she has to follow?
She doesn't always have to. No, she doesn't always have to, Natalie. She doesn't always have to. She might have her own thing going on, but you can support her with that to make her dreams come to realization.
Support each other.
So what we're saying is, can I just say, we're saying that a woman in her 20s or 30s is more applicable for marriage because she can be molded and kind of groomed.
Not always.
No.
Okay, you know what?
She can be groomed into what the man. Because why can't an established woman with an established? Let me finish. Why can't an established woman with an established mind be just as desirable? That doesn't make sense.
Right. Now, let me come in and say something to that. Right? Now, it depends on the mindset of the man and the woman. Okay? Now, if you guys share the same interests, you share the same passions, right? But you have an age difference. Now, this is where it gets interesting now. Okay, pay attention. When a man's got more when you have a man who's got experience in the field, yeah, he gets to teach his experience. Now, teaching this experience to the young lady is interesting. It's exciting. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't know. It could be anything. Maybe traveling to a different country and him showing her something. And well, Natalie, stop putting that face, man.
Yeah, because we're like, well, why can't?
Can I say something?
Go on,
my point is this. Yeah.
I'm not sold on this.
Ladies tend to get bored.
Sorry.
That's the thing.
Say that again, Roger.
Ladies tend to get bored.
What, the 20-year-olds or the 40-year-olds?
Huh?
The 20-year-olds or the 40-year-olds?
I think the 20-year-olds don't get bored first.
Both. I just want to say something, yeah? So
both get bored.
Okay.
You have to keep life exciting for you.
So I was in that position, Roger, what you're saying, yeah? I was in that very same position. I was young, living at home with my mum, met this guy, the passion was off the roof, the same guy I'm talking about, yeah? But he was a good few years older than me, all right? He was a good few years older than me. He had his own flat, all kind of thing, and same thing, you know, he took me away.
What did he do wrong?
Let me finish and I'll tell you, okay?
You must have done something.
Well, we're not together. I'm married to someone else.
He's saying you done him something.
I done him something wrong. Oh, okay. Let me finish then, brethren.
You done you something wrong. That's why
I done something wrong. Is that what you think? I done something.
He done you something.
He done me wrong. Yes, but let me get into the story. The crux of it is he was, like you're saying, he was a good few years older than me. We were together. We had children.
Mm-hmm.
That's when our relationship changed. When we had our children, okay? But you see the word that Olu used about mold and this, that, and the other, that's red flags to me, because it's exactly what Natalie was saying. The control, the narcissism, the gaslighting, yeah? Because he was older than me and thought that I was some kind of idiot and couldn't think for myself, yeah? We met when I was about nearly 18. Yeah, we didn't break up till I was nearly 28. So I had twins by then. So I done a lot of growing in that time. Do you know what I'm saying? But what he felt that he had, because he was that established man with his own place, had money, this, that, and the other, got on very well with all of my family. My family loved him to bits because he was that responsible grown-up man that was looking after me. but they didn't realize the level of control and narcissism that this man actually had from
he
that.
was fucked up.
But this is why I'm saying to you about when you're talking about being older men being with younger women and molding and getting married and all that stuff. Because to me, it's a...
Hold on, can I just say one? Nikki, there's a big difference in your example than the one he's saying. Because Roger's saying he's prepared to marry that woman. This guy didn't marry you.
What difference does that make?
See the difference in that. You date an older man.
If you say so.
No. He's saying, I will go to a woman's parent and say, I want to marry your daughter. You're saying an older man, you had kids, but you didn't marry. There's a difference there. You see now.
So you think that if
when Roger said it depends on the mentality of the man, that's what he's
saying. So if we'd have got married then, Olu, he wouldn't have been a controlling narcissistic.
I didn't say that, but what Roger's saying, he said initially it depends on the mentality of the man. So because he's older doesn't mean he's better. But what Roger's saying, as an older man, if he's going to a woman who's younger, he's saying, I'm going there not to play with you, but to marry you. Because at that age, he knows what he wants.
Fair enough. I will accept your explanation, but I don't believe it to myself. That's all I'm saying. But
I think what
the other thing, maybe what the mistake that we as men made in this conversation was use the word mold.
Mold, yes, it's a bit too strong.
I think that's what pissed you ladies off. Here's the thing. What I think we should have said was
you can't say anything that you don't mean. That's what you mean.
No. There's a word.
Build.
The point is, it's a thing where we can work together. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because you're an individual and I'm an individual.
Man, call it by its name.
Huh?
Optimize.
Yeah.
Customize. Which is not nothing. Okay.
And when I say customize, it's a little
customize, man. No,
that's not right, Olu.
No, Nikki, man. You see you, Nikki.
No, Bill, not customize, no. Not a burger. She's not a burger.
Look, Olu said optimize.
Him said customize. He never said optimize. He said customize.
Exactly. You should be optimized.
What did you say?
Optimize. Yeah? See, optimize is the best word. The reason why I say so is because I'm not undermining any qualities that you have, but I'm appreciating who you are. Does that make sense? It's like, okay, this is how you are, yeah? And this is where we could be. Now, I'm going to work with you to be over here so we can get this, that, and the other.
No, it's like you're saying, okay, this is who you are, but with a little bit of tweaking from me,
this is how you're going to be.
Right to suit me and just a little bit better, and that will just suit me. Thank you very much.
No. You missed a bit because I need to fix up as well. To fit the program.
Who's going to edit and
but I thought you was already established.
No.
Yeah,
Listen,
Roger.
But I thought you was already established.
I need to fix up as well. Like, okay, look, at the end of the day, yeah, like I'm building myself, innit? Like I said, building, continual process. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah? So it's a thing where I'm constantly building. Now, if you're going to come with me, then you're going to come with me to help build what I'm building. Does that make sense?
Can't a 39-year-old woman do that?
Of course.
Of course you can.
But that's not what we're just looking for.
We're just not in the running.
Am I attracted to you though?
No, you're not taking out of context.
No.
Angela, don't talk for him.
Personal.
Don't talk for him.
Personal now because now you're asking me.
All right, let's not start talking over each other again, please. Go on.
No, but that's where it gets personal now because now you're asking me if I would prefer that, and I've already mentioned to you what my preference is.
Oh, the 25-year-old.
I said 25 to 30.
The gap's gotten smaller. All right, cool.
No, he's always said 20. No, he said 20 to 30, I think.
Yeah.
No, I said 20 to 30. He
said 25 to 30. Olu said the 20 to 30. They're in their prime. That's what Olu said.
Yeah.
I would say, yeah. Well, he's got a point still. when it comes to body count, he does have a point.
Yeah, and trauma.
It's true.
What about the 40
because you know what?
What about men?
What's
ladies,
your body count at 40?
Honestly,
the fuck? We can only just imagine. So we must take your million gazillion dead fucking bodies, yeah? And you want to pass that on to the pick-me, but you're worrying about our body count. Can you imagine what a 40-something-year-old man or 50-year-old man body count is? Are you fucking kidding me out here in these streets? Yeah? And then you want to pass this on, yeah? To these young ladies. Let's talk about body count.
No, not any.
Ollie and Roger, can I ask?
You want to take this
can
little
I
picnic
ask
from
as
a
well?
mum's house to pass on all them dead bodies, yeah, to that little girl? No.
Jokes.
Don't worry about her body count. Don't worry about it, because I'm sure yours is not under the thingy. You stop that right now.
Let me show you something. Men watch women's past and women watch men's future.
What do you mean? So we don't need to worry about a man's body count.
But you must worry about us.
No.
That's what women always talk about, the man's potential.
It's true. A man will always watch a girl's past.
Right.
Trust me. And a woman will always watch a man's future because you want security.
So that means, I'm asking you for clarity, Roger. So does that mean we should not worry about a man's body count because of what he's going to do in the future?
No.
How do you know my body count's high?
I didn't say yours. I said we as women.
Exactly.
You said that.
No.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not talking about you personally now. I'm saying, so you just said that men look at women's backgrounds, past, and women look at men's futures. So when a woman meets a man, she shouldn't give a goddamn shit how much gal is they've been with. No, we must not worry about how much, if he's a dirty dog out on the road.
No.
No,
no, he is saying that. That's what I'm asking for clarity. I'm asking for clarity.
Can I say something?
I'm asking for clarity, though. That's what I'm saying, Angela. I want to know what he's actually saying.
We're going to have context now.
It's not out of context. I'm questioning it.
It's not. We mustn't worry about the community fibre penis, yeah? But you got to worry about
her body count.
No, it's not fair.
What are the chances? Okay, all right then. Fair enough. How much community penis have you come across? Real talk.
You asking me?
No,
asking me?
All of the ladies.
They've been out in them streets like that.
No, because that's what I'm saying. So if you're not in them streets like that, no, because remember this, yeah? If you're not in them streets like that, then you're on the goods. You shouldn't be annoyed about what I just said. You get me? You're not in them streets.
No, that's just so
rubbish, Roger. Sorry.
Bullshit.
That's rubbish, Roger. So because we're not out in the streets,
then the time people are single for a while because there are men offering their community penis that we don't want.
There are more male virgins right now than women.
How old are they? Because we don't want to mold the men like you want to mold women.
Oh, so you want experience thing, yeah?
I don't want to mold. I don't want a virgin, and I don't want to mold. I don't want to build nobody. But I'm not going to take up no young boy either. To someone mold him into what I want. It just sounds controlling and like grooming.
Let me show you something. It's very, very simple. You come out wherever you are right now, yeah? And you go out on road and say, yeah, you want to have sex. Who's going to turn you down as a woman?
I'm hoping no one. I'm joking.
You understand what I'm saying? If you as a woman go out on road right now and say, yeah, I want to pam, I want to do this, that, and the other, and the rest, yeah? Who's going to tell you no?
Yeah, because that's what Natalie's saying. There's just a lot of community dick.
Let me get to it. We're getting there. I've got the sat nav out. We're getting there. I've got the sat nav out. We're getting there in a minute. Yeah. Now, as a man, I'll go out on road and say, yeah, I want a Pam. Yo, listen, I'll be looked at as some pervert and this, that, and the other, let alone being told no.
Yeah, you're proving my point. So go on.
Yeah, that's really, you're just agreeing with what we're saying, and you still haven't told me what the answer to my question. My question was, Angela thinks I was taking it out of context, but I need clarity because you said that men look at women's pasts. Women look at men's futures. So are you saying that I shouldn't give a goddamn, no, women shouldn't care how much women these men have been with? We shouldn't give a shit. We shouldn't be interested in that, no?
It's up to you. It is up to you. It's up to you how much you care about his past. But I know that you want your future to be secure.
To go with the community dick.
Right.
No,
is that going to be secure if you're with community dick, man?
Listen. I'm not saying go to community dick. I'm saying to you that you are wanting to go with someone that's got a future. If a man's a millionaire, yeah? Millionaire, okay? Yes, he's got like 999 birds on his case all the time, but you're his wife. He keeps telling them no. Hold on. He hasn't got time for them. He's only got time for you, but they're still on his case. That's the point.
That's a different scenario, Roger.
Just because a man's got options doesn't mean he's going to take them.
But that's not what I'm asking you, Roger. That's not what I'm asking you, Roger. You're taking everything I'm saying and making it into something else. That's not what I asked you. That is not nothing new I asked you. You know how much girl want my husband? You know how much man want me? But we've got each other. So that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay. All right, let me show you something. Just to put it into perspective, that guy, the guy that's got that future, his past was shit. I will let you know that from now. His past was shit. He didn't get no pom-pom from nobody. People looked at him and they turned up their nose at him. You get me? And he worked hard to get to where he is. And now he can provide a future. That's why you're not bothered about his past. He's not no player.
What, if you hear that he's been trying down all kind of girl?
So hold on.
Your sat nav is broke.
Listen, let me show you something. Them man, they're running about. What? How's my sat nav broke? Go on.
Because where did we land?
Yeah, where?
Wait, can I ask? So I'm a little bit confused. Why is it that if the man is successful, his past don't mean nothing? Why is it that?
Because he's got money and he's got a future, basically. That's what Roger's saying.
The superficial gal that just wants the money is good for him.
Right.
Most girls
ain't gonna stay around for the long term.
Most girls will be on that. Most girls will be on that.
Can I ask
for a little while?
Wait. Can I ask?
Exactly. I don't know why we're not being realistic here. I don't understand it.
Some girls are gonna ride with the guy. Like,
so what type of woman are you dating at the moment, Roger?
What's that got to do with it?
I'm curious.
What's got nothing to do with it?
All right.
What type of woman are you dating? She asked Roger. I mean, look, it's 10 to 12. And we got working in the morning. So we're going to have to, again, agree to disagree. I don't agree with what Angela, Roger and Olu were saying, but we never really do.
Don't worry, you'll get there eventually.
We won't get there, Roger, because we're over 30, so we ain't going to get there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There was a message. Hang on, let me see if I can find the comment. The comments are moving. I can't get to them. It's just showing me newest comments.
Who is it from?
Michelle. She talks about when she talks about when she was married as young.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that earlier and I can't get it now.
Can't get it up now. It's not letting us go back.
I've got it.
Okay. Yeah, please.
Having been married in my early 20s and now divorced, I can only say that at that age, I did not have the mental maturity to be in a marriage. Times have changed. Yeah, people don't live to only 60, we're living longer. And therefore we have time to learn who we are and what we want.
Thank you.
Right.
You read that beautifully, Olu.
He's a teacher.
Michelle just sounded like poetry for us.
But the point, what she's trying to say there is true, because the point Roger and I was trying to make is this. Remember, men are looking for their mate. He's a guy looking for his mate. He said, ideally, this is the age range I'm looking for. It doesn't mean that you can't do it, because you've explained you yourself, Nikki, was outside that range, which is beautiful. He said, ideally, this is what he's looking for. Wow. Yeah. And I gave reasons as to why men may be thinking along those lines. It's not just your childbearing years, it's about the fact that you've had less body count, less trauma.
No, you've not had less body count.
Let me finish.
You haven't.
Yes,
let him finish.
Yes, Asya.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trust me.
Let me mute myself, yeah?
Carry on, Olu. Carry on, Olu.
The fact that he's going to a family, he's taken her from her parents' house, he's taken to him, he's in Buddha life with that woman. You may agree with him. He's telling that his preference. Now, if you don't listen to that, that's on you. A man is speaking to you about what he wants.
Can I just say, I know some girls that are younger than me that have had more, a lot more body count than me. A hell of a lot more.
Yeah.
So
let's see how they get on in later life. These are the same girls that are going to end up getting divorced. Trust me.
But these are the same girls that you said that you was interested in.
These are the ones that you don't want to marry. Oh, mate. Let's call
you
it
girls
a night.
take it out of context.
Yeah.
You girls
listen,
take it out of context.
We're not going to agree on this, people. Love you like... No.
But you know what?
I agree.
I know you.
So, to round up, do we still think we have to give up passion for stability? Because that was your question.
Yeah, I think you do.
Yes.
Yes.
You have to.
If you're serious.
Stability is not about passion or comfort.
It's about compromise and finding it and actually finding that passion. You might not get that passion straight away. Like, the chemistry might not happen. Let me finish what I'm saying, please, because I can't hear if people are talking over me. But what I'm saying is, with it, what I was trying to explain was, with my first serious boyfriend, I had the chemistry was there straight away, but the chemistry was there so much that it damaged our relationship. Our chemistry and our explosiveness damaged our relationship. I found someone later on that was much more stable. But Olu is 100% right when you says that the marriage thing is on the man. Because when I met him, I wasn't looking to get married. I wasn't looking to have no more kids. I wasn't looking to get married. I wasn't looking to do nothing. He was. And he was looking for his mate. And he found we came across each other. You see what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying there. Totally get that. But it's just like, yeah, you can't really
generalize.
Yeah. Do you know? Yeah, sorry.
And like Trisha said, sorry, I'm not being funny. Like, the body count thing is a bit of a wind up.
Yeah.
The male ratio with body count, but we're not going to do that this week. And like, I'm not being funny. For my age, not even on a personal tip. So I'm single right now. I'm 36. My body count is extremely, extremely, extremely ridiculously low because I've been in 2 long-term relationships. So what I'm saying is different people have different situations. Yeah. So we can't say because this woman's 50 or 40 or whatever, her body count is high, because she might have come out of a 20-year marriage.
Yeah, but we're talking general terms.
That might have been her only partner. You might be with a 20-year-old that's been getting it in from the jump. Yeah.
You feel up in school.
Just so you know.
Like that don't
happen. If I can say, listen, just so you know.
That don't happen. We know it happens.
Listen, no, hang on. Just so you know, yeah. And Olu would agree with me, right? From when your body count is low, it doesn't matter what your age is. From when your body count is low, it makes you more attractive.
Yeah, but how do you know the body count is low, and how is that attractive to you?
Real talk.
How do you know that a person's body count is low, and then that becomes the attraction? How do you know
Nikki, married by now?
Nikki, that is a fantastic question. You see, because Natalie could be lying to us right now.
But I know 21-year-olds whose body count is way above mine, and I'm 47.
Boom, bang.
So
there you go.
Natalie is not lying to you right now, by the way. So let's just put that motherfucking disclaimer out there for right now.
But you get my point though, innit? You get what I'm saying though, innit?
You think I would lie about that for someone to come and blast me and put me on blast?
Natalie.
No way, brother.
But Natalie, you see my point now. You see like how your esteem came out just now. You're like, look, this is who I am, you know. I'm not like that, you know. Rare. This is what I'm saying. Like now, your realness has just come out to say that. Look, I've got a low body count. I've been occupied.
Why does her realness come out? Because she said she's got a low count. Why does it come out?
Okay, can I say something?
Love you.
All I want to say, everybody, that is that for me, I'm just grateful. I'm not saying we always have to agree with what the guys say, but I do think it's particular. Yeah, I believe that because it's facts. I'm a female, but I take on board what the men says. Look, no disrespect. There's too many single good women out there. There's too many. There's too many good, high-flying single women out there doing a real good job. But they're single because they're living in their own little world.
Yep.
And when you got a man that's trying to tell you a couple of things, I'm not saying you got to agree with everything, girls. I'm not saying that the man is always right. When they show you a couple of things, you want to argue. So then be single.
Because they're saying essentially.
So what? Am I saying that I've got an opinion?
I'm not saying I'm saying that. Just take notes. You got men just give you a bit of advice. Take notes. But if you don't want to take notes,
something to ask
you're gonna argue. Be single and be happily single. Because that's the only one road you're going down. That's the only one road you're going down. The single road.
We're all single here. We're all single. Well, not all. But Angela's single as well, and you're listening to them, and you're still single.
You're agreeing with them.
Thank you. But I said at the beginning, no, Natalie, I agree. I did at the beginning. I'm at the crossroads, yeah. I don't have a problem getting guys, but I did put my hand up, Natalie, and say I'm still not at maturity level yet. I'm still getting the odd guy that is serious, but I'm still at the crossroads. But I'm still not even mature sometimes to say, you know what, the stable guy.
It's just you, though. Do you think it's just you? Seriously,
I think it's me. Yeah, because I'm still a bit like, I'm still not mature enough to take the stable, serious guy sometimes, if I'm honest with myself. I'm not serious. I'm not mature enough sometimes.
Angela,
where do you see this from?
Angela, can I just say that? Angela, it's a case of, you know what's right for you in terms of your
situation. Yeah.
However, part of you that guy with a bit of swag.
You're a little bit boring sometimes. You don't know where to go. You don't know where to go.
Pick up Angela.
You don't know where to go. You ain't got no clue where to take you. You don't know where he's going. There's no what he's doing. You understand? And I need a man who's a bit more fight. I don't like people that are lazy. So I need someone with a bit more fight. But not even like the stable guys. They're decent, good guys. But it's like too much coaching.
But I don't think that's a problem with you, Ange. I think that's just because you've not found that person.
No, I'm not mature enough yet, Natalie. I'm being honest. I'm still
being honest.
I'm at the crossroads. I meet good, decent guys. I don't have a problem with that. But, and that's what I want. And when I get them,
sabotage.
It was boring. We went out. It was boring.
There's no chemistry.
Boring.
So
you know, I'm messaging my friends. I'm messaging my friends where they at. I want to meet them after. See, so I'm not mature. I'm still not mature. I haven't really got there yet. I don't know
if that's all I do. If you ain't got chemistry with someone, you just ain't got chemistry with someone.
No, and the guys I make chemistry with, they're not really the right stable guys. If I'm honest, the ones that got chemistry, that's me. That's my journey so far.
Yeah, but that's not your fault.
No, but come on,
not come across.
There's no fault being placed, Nikki. Nikki, there's no fault being placed. Yeah,
I get that, but I'm just saying.
The guys that
Angela's saying it.
They got nothing wrong with them.
She's owning her place in the situation. That's all.
Yeah, but Angela is basically saying she is basically saying that she was not mature enough, and she's not this, and she's not that. But why is it?
I'm not ready.
That's what it is.
I'm not ready.
She knows what she needs to change about herself.
Yeah, but she said she's not mature enough, so she doesn't.
I'm still not stable enough. I'm still not
honest.
Yeah.
She's being honest.
I'm just being honest.
I hear what she's saying.
I hear what she's saying.
I understand. It's rare for you.
I hear what she's saying. Can I just summarize? I think what you're saying, Angie, is that at our age, we know that we want the good guy, we want the stable guy. But you're still saying that when you meet them, if the swag's not there or the excitement's not there,
I cut them off.
although we know that they're the good guy, you're going to still cut them off because the swag's
Yeah.
there. I get it. I get it.
Do you know what it is?
I get
It sounds like,
and it comes down to maturity. But I'm like, can we not have both?
No,
But you
Trisha,
know
it
what?
sounds
I
like,
don't think.
Right here.
Angela, it sounds like you want man them with a purpose and direction.
Basically.
100%.
Innit?
Basically.
It's
But
still
that
fun.
guy, if I just say something, that guy, you're not the only one chasing him.
Exactly.
That guy
Oh, he's
has
taken.
made mistakes. He knows what he's about. So he's looking for a certain type of woman.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying now? So when you meet that guy, and he's, remember, as you're vetting him, he's vetting you. You come rubbish, immediately he's cut you out the team. That's why I say, women, you don't look at a man's past, you look at his present and his future. Because as Roger said, he could have had a bad past. But right now, his mindset is like, you know what? I know what I want. I know I went wrong. I know it takes to be sincere in a proper relationship. This is me.
Can I look after you?
I think people in the panel are marrying off Angela and Olu.
What do you mean?
Talking about Dawn Matthew, I'm sure they said, she said, I've been thinking this for weeks. There are two people on this panel who are made for each other. I'm longing to eat some wedding cake. So I think it's Angela and Olu that they're marrying off because you guys are
you know, it's you, Trisha. Just after those pictures the other day, you and your lot, woo!
Trisha and who?
Trisha and who am I marrying off?
No, it's you, all of you. You, Nikki. I mean, those pictures were like.
I'm done married already, Reggie.
Well, them pictures, well.
Ooh, so we have to thank the photographer, Natalie. Natalie set the place on fire with the pictures, boy.
Even Mummy as well was looking on point. And
Edit.
Yeah,
Mum scrubbed up well. Right. She did.
You lot are wicked, man. Seriously, you lot were wicked.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, beautiful. Man,
honestly,
beautiful.
though, I will say this. Yeah. Obviously, it's not like all the ladies model as a day job.
You wouldn't think so.
They do every single day and go and
and we're over 20 to 30, by the way.
Yeah. But let me tell you something about them. They hyped me up. As soon as I put the camera to my face and saw them through the lens, they hyped me up. That hyped me up. You did a good job. You did a good job.
She did.
The energy around it, the fire in them. There was no way of taking a bad picture. They smashed it. And I love them for it. It was a
as well. The natural beauty came out in your pictures.
Yeah.
This is what I'm attracted to.
Yeah.
Okay. No, but we're
over the hill. We're over the hill, Olu.
Are you sure, Olu? Because like we're all farting dust, according to you and Rog.
We can't be molded because we're too old.
Yeah, we can't be molded. We might be moldy.
You don't too much. You don't too much.
We were all over 30, Olu. Sorry.
Not over 40 actually, but yeah.
Oh dear. Listen, 4 hours with you guys.
You got friends in it.
It's 12:02.
Trisha, you need to do no bravado thing, you know.
And link up, Trisha.
You need
We're going to try and do one.
Yeah. What are we doing, man?
Who's coming to the barbecue?
Who's coming
to the barbecue?
That's what I'm supposed to be linking up.
No, yeah, because I've sent you guys links. I've sent you links, Olu. We've put it in the group. You lot say do a link up, and then we're doing the link up, and you're not coming.
Barbecue, yeah. Wednesday, what day's that, Tish?
Well, it's sold out, so don't make them asking now.
Sold out.
What about our thing? What about our... Okay, fair enough. Okay.
You know what? Make special guest VIP tickets for us, innit? We're the ones that are
for real, you know.
We're the ones that
having a bar of it. He said he might release a few more tickets. He said he will give us the link first, and then I guess I can get a couple of more once he does that. But very limited, and it's already sold out. Limited.
And it's at the same event, same place we had it last time that you lot all like the videos for. So you should come. Make sure if they do come out again, don't miss it.
About any event. Angela and Olu, tell us about events. And when we tell you it's all, you don't do nothing with it.
Anyway,
hook up some VIP tickets.
You're gonna be there if you make it happen. You said you're gonna get some tickets, boom. Because it's sold out, isn't it?
It's sold out now. He said he might increase it by 10, and he will give us an option to get some first. We've got to get Shan's ticket, and I promised to get one for Mike Shaw, our No Bravado chef. But he ain't gonna let me buy out all the tickets because there's other people that need to. You guys had first dibs.
I'm sorry.
And you didn't take it up.
Please.
Sorry.
Sorry. And I just want to say, I know that we go at it, yeah, and it gets heated at some points. It gets really heated. It gets scary. But I just want to say, I do love everyone's opinion on here because I love the way that everyone can do something different.
No, it's good.
And I like
it's
to
good.
argue. So I love it when Olu and Angela come with the nonsense so that we can start fighting with them.
Nonsense.
Nonsense.
We're saying it with our whole chest. Nonsense. And she sat here on this panel and said she loves Kevin Samuels.
I like Kevin Samuels.
Bye.
That's my big brother.
I love Kevin Samuels.
I saw that, bro. I clocked that, bro. Yeah, he's got the thing.
Scent of the day, Creed Aventus, the king of aftershaves.
I'm wearing Savoy.
Let's go around the screen and tell everybody if you've got a project or something that you're working on or something that you want to share. I'll start with you, Nikki.
Womanhood Academy, every Saturday, empowerment workshop for young women between the ages of 8 and 18. We're on a summer break at the moment, but we have got 2 events, one on the 7th of August, one on the 21st of August, where we're trying to just get everybody together and let them know what we're doing. So I will flag up on my socials very soon.
Yeah, I always like to ask, even if it seems repetitive, we might have new viewers, so always drop your things in the your links in the chat and stuff like that, so everyone knows where to find you. Olu.
Again, like my tutoring company, Ataline Educational Services. It's summer break now, so again, get your kids ready for summer. I'm offering my tutoring services. I'm now doing Key Stage 2. So if you've got kids joining secondary school, but it's start year 7. Now's the time to hook me up, get them booster lessons ready. Can also plug this weekend, I'm going to be the guest educational speaker on another program. I mention it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Go for it.
Spilling the Tea with Juliet G.
Right.
Yeah, so that's this Saturday.
What's that on Supreme?
That's on
Supreme. 8 till 10. Yeah.
Right.
So again, any educational questions you may have, put them forward. I'll try and answer them. So what I would say now is, as you're aware, schools are opening up September. It will be compulsory. So again, because the kids have missed a lot of education, get your kid in some supplementary tutoring or educational lessons. The kids have missed a lot in the last 18 months. So if you really care, invest. You have to invest because this chance has gone. All we're doing is playing catch up. We need to be mindful of that. We are playing catch up, you know. And also, again, the government are trying to push through kids going to university now having to take the double jab, and if they refuse to do so, they won't allow them into lectures.
Wow.
Yes, so that's online.
I doubt that's good. I don't think that's going to happen, but that's another conversation.
Well, like I said, and if it's going to happen at universities, it's only a matter of time before it's colleges.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. It's time to dig up out of this place anyway. That's
me really.
Yeah. Nat, no, we'll do you last because we're going to stay on the screen. Asia, anything you want to share? How's your book writing going and stuff like that?
Well, I've actually been writing a whole lot more.
Good.
Some stuff that I definitely want to start sharing with some people and kind of putting it onto different platforms just to kind of just gain feedback. But before the end of the year, we will be seeing something.
Lovely.
Good. Well done.
Pretty good.
Louise is asking for your details, Olu. Louise Samuel in the chat.
Okay then.
Roger, what you got going on?
Right. So I've got a TV show coming up that I'm going to be putting up on YouTube called Entertainment Elements. It's basically just interviewing people that are in the entertainment industry, like, you know, seeing like what inspires them and where they aspire to be and who their audience is, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's about it, really. Like, I'm gonna put the link in the description, well, in the comments.
Okay, cool. Drop that all down. And last but never least, where we at?
Same as. I've still got my online Black Hair and Skincare shop online. I'm doing a free promotions. I've done some on Jackie's. Currently got some freebie promotions going on. Cantu, so my online shop, Ladies on the Run store.co.uk. And then, as you know, I'm also the woman for if people want to secure a startup loan to start a business. I help secure that for them by doing the business plan and a cash flow that is required for that to happen. Cool. So that's me, yeah.
Can I just say one thing? Are you still doing your teaching qualification?
Yes, I've finished it actually. I've just got to do another placement though, October, 8-week placement, and then I'm done. So I couldn't do it when the second placement when I was at when it was lockdown, the 1st January. I couldn't do it. Yeah. So brilliant. Yeah, I'm almost done. But I am ready to teach a bit as well on the side. I am.
Good.
I am.
Good. Okay.
I am.
Okay. So never a dull moment with you guys. Just love it. Love it, love it, love it. But in 2 weeks we'll be back. We should be joined by a lady called Simply Divine. She's got her own platform. She's doing her own thing, and we're going to just merge and have a little chat. So you guys are welcome to stop by and have a chat with us. We're not sure what we'll be talking about yet, but yeah, in the next 2 weeks, stop by.
Definitely.
And let's chop it up. We're never going to agree on certain things, but I think that's what makes the show so good, is that we just don't agree.
Yeah, so do I. And I love everybody on the panel. And you know, I think if we ever met up in person, we'll have to book a hotel next door because we wouldn't even leave.
I know.
It'd be very interesting to have this in person.
It would be mad interesting.
Alive.
Honestly, but I learn from all of you. Even the ladies. I know I'm a bit controversial. I know I'm a bit of them on the man's side, but I do learn from you girls. Honestly, even when we put the call down, I still go away and think.
You go away and you reflect. You always do. Like you even like after our last show, Angie came back to me and was like, look, you know, when she was saying that you should go to the food bank before asking your baby daddy for money. Like, she went away, she thought about it, and she came back and she was like, you know, I do live in a bit of a bubble, and you can only respect self-reflectors, yeah?
Yeah.
I do live in a bit in a bubble, and there are going to be people out there that need help, and we're going to be working on something together that will allow women to be helped in business. So whereas Angela charges for her services, there's going to be a specific amount of women that she would do her services for free, so that she can help with the business plan, so that she can help you get finance, so she can help you, because she was saying everybody should just hustle and there's no excuse and everyone can find their kids. But she did go away and reflect and think, okay, well, not everyone's got my mindset, so what can we do to teach? So we're hoping to build that into the What Next initiative on the economic side, because economics is my baby under the What Next initiative. So we've got education, which we're hoping to rope Olu into, and we've got economics, which I'm hoping to rope you and another gentleman called Ade Shakoya into, so that we can just talk about how are we going to build our economics and put plans of actions in place. So yeah, I don't agree with you, and sometimes I'm like, oh, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you serious? But you do self-reflect, and yeah, you can, if we all agreed all the time, it will be boring.
Exactly. We can agree to disagree and still.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree.
100.
Isn't it? But I'd still love you guys.
Yeah, likewise.
Likewise.
No hard feelings, of course.
No. Never. Oh, never.
Of
course. No way.
Never personal. Never.
And what is safety? So none of us can really get offended. Like,
Never.
No, I'm offended. My age group is over the hill. I'm offended. I don't fall into the category.
I can't get married because I'm 46. I've missed the prime time.
Love you guys.
Boo. I didn't carry before I married, but it doesn't mean that I have to.
Oh, fuck, you know. Oh,
but it doesn't mean that I shouldn't be able to get married because I'm 46. It's bullshit.
Stop it.
Out of it.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night. Stay on the line.
Yeah.
Bye. Have a good week, everybody. Have a great week.
Guys.
Take care, guys.
Stay blessed. Stay blessed. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. My hand looks old, man. Shit. What? I'm not waving into that camera again.
You kill me.
You know when you wave
every week.
Fuck, that little butters, man.
You just have me busted up all the time. It's too much. I love you so much, man.
I've got such a headache. I had to take my hair out, man.
Yeah, because it was just like, yeah. What can we do? But we gotta love our panel. They kill me. But we're over the hill, bitches. That's what they're saying. You're over the hill.
Like, listen. 36 and all my walls are in place. Thank you very much, fucking cheek. And this is what I mean about these guys. They're actually hilarious. They're like, the body count. What about your body count? Don't watch that. Are you all right?
Yeah, when actually you're going to be injecting your body count into me, so I have to watch that. If we're talking spiritual connection as well, I don't want your whole bagger inside of me. Get out of it. Yeah. But that's another story for another time.
Yeah.
So we've spoken about what next.
Yeah.
I just want to take an opportunity to thank everybody that came down to Cupcakes and Cocktails.
Listen.
Fantastic.
Let's take a moment for Cupcakes and Cocktails, yeah?
Wow. So, we spoke about Black people and us needing to do better, but actually we should mention the positive side in terms of when we do come together. And I do think it is getting better. We've got a long way to go, but that event was so fantastic, and everyone, I cried a couple of times. Like, it was just so overwhelming. The support, the love, the love for the new collection, everything.
So proud of you, man.
We sold out of pieces. Can't get to the website because we sold out at the event. Whereas I didn't expect that to happen, and I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for the support, for all of you, Sammy Joe, Agnes, Amma, Big Diva. There's so many people that shared this event on their stories. I go onto Facebook and I just see our video all over the stories. All of that helps, and I can't put into words how much I appreciate all of the support. And I think watching everybody love the collection as well.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, seriously.
Did something for you.
So, and I think your photography and your magic had a lot to do with it. So it was as much your moment as it was mine. I love you to bits. You helped. You done the branding, you done the marketing, you done the photography. So there's something to be said for that. So love you to bits, man. There's nothing you can't do. Nothing you can't do. You are amazing, talented, and just real, and just a breath of fresh air and light in my life. I love you to bits.
Oh, thank you.
So thank you for all of your help, and maybe go on to do much more.
Yeah, man, 100%. What a fucking successful fucking campaign.
Yeah.
Couldn't be prouder.
Yeah, it really was. It was brilliant. So, no, thank you.
Thank you.
We're gonna just push on with what next. Urging people, buy your tickets. Follow the group so that you know what our updates are. We'll drop the group in the link in the comments.
I've done it.
Let's just stop talking and start building and start doing, please, guys. Please.
Sorry, I went on a bit of a tirade there when we started talking about what next, but it just takes
it's passion.
It snatches my whole soul talking about like that. So what next is everything. literally it's everything to me. So
it's everything that we need. Like a lady came to Cupcakes and Cocktails, and she was talking to me about it, and she said, I'm going to bring my two sons because they're 17 and 18, and now's the time to be teaching them about property. And I was like, precisely from now, from 16, 17, 18, getting them ready to, you know what I mean, buy properties and find yourself, and what is it that you want to do. I don't think we should be forcing kids to do professions we think they should be doing. Like Angie said, she's not raising her kid to go and work no 9-to-5 job. And I kind of get that. You know, the success of the event on Saturday, I'm never going to make that money in a 9-to-5 job. Like, have to get up and grind for yourself. So it is about giving our kids options. And I think that's why What Next is so passionate. It's such a passionate topic to both of us. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, let's just keep pushing, chick.
Yeah, ma'am.
What we can do.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But I'm going to call you in a minute anyway. I think I'm going to sneak some rice. I'm hungry.
Listen, I'm going to eat my Turkish food that I didn't eat.
Wow.
And get a little bit fatter. Don't care. That time of the month.
We're over the hill anyway. They're marrying us because we're outside of the age bracket.
Our body count must be through the fucking roof. We see like, I don't know, we go to bed in graves and wake up vampires. So yeah, don't matter at this point. I don't even know why we got lipstick on. What are we even trying for?
I know. It is what it is.
It is.
But yeah, it's 12:30.
Later.
Yeah. No Bravado is meant to be an hour.
Like, it takes the piss.
I just love the crew for it though. Love the crew.
Yeah.
Good night, Joe Smith.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Sammy Joe. Good night, guys.
Good night,
love you
Sammy.
to bits. Thank you for sticking with us, because we noticed that the numbers kind of still stayed the same from the beginning to the end. So,
yeah,
you know, obviously,
thanks, guys.
They find us interesting. They find our disagreements interesting. So, yeah. But yeah, good night, Louise, if you're still about.
There I am with my old decrepit hand again. Anyway.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.